Okay, welcome back. Let's do some more D&D, The Ruins of Darkkeep, Alpha Group. This is going to be session 7. And, yeah, we'll do a quick recap. Your adventure started when you all met Volo in the town, or the city of Waterdeep. He besieged you as his expeditionary force. So you headed out to Maplehurst. You learned about the locals and their rumors and plights. And then you delved into the local ruins, or the local citadel known as Darkruin Keep. And so upon entering the Sunless Citadel, you were in pursuit of adventurers. An adventuring party had been lost, and goblins were rumored to have enchanted fruit. Your quest led you deep into the ruins, to the lower levels, to a domain ruled by a mysterious sage-like figure known as Bellic. Upon reaching these lower levels, you were besieged by bugbears and goblins and skeletons, but you pressed on, pushing through laboratories and galleries filled with efforts at different experiments. Lots of herbalist different things. Compost was placed everywhere in an effort to fertilize lower levels of this dungeon that didn't receive daylight in the traditional sense. And you pressed on, reaching a northern octagonal room. Between your new skills and tactics, you were able to quickly dismiss most of your opposition. And now you guys find yourselves here. So, I'll let you guys take it away. As your... I think it ended actually with Mir doing his... Yeah, totally. Sorry. The method part was turned into a little spider. And Mir proceeded to use the same tactics he had used prior, pushing a spider into the door and getting a good view of the room to come. But what he saw terrified him. He was in communion with his little familiar, and you were all waiting patiently to hear his report. His report was, there's a full-grown fucking dragon. He scrambles back from the door, dismissing his familiar.
I did not sign up for this. Everybody run.
Okay. If that's what you guys think is best.
Like a full-grown dragon.
Yeah, like how big are we talking here?
You know that little thing that we saw in the treasure room?
Yeah.
Like 10 of those.
Oh shit.
Urki's just sitting there like wide-eyed, like looking between all of you.
Like, it could lift one of us and eat us without having to chew.
Is it the same color as the dragon that's upstairs?
Mr. DM, I do not recall.
It is not at glance.
It's not.
It looks darker.
So what color were they? Like the two?
The one upstairs was white.
Right? Yeah.
And this one, what color
I think
is
it was
this one?
blue? Is that
This
right?
one's blue.
Is that my memory? I don't.
I'll say it looked like red or black.
Oh, okay, red or black. Got it.
So like some sort of knowledge check we can make to know if those kind of dragons get along, or if they're enemies.
Yeah.
What role would that be?
You could do like history for me. I would allow with a proficiency. That's something you have.
I don't have proficiency. I just have intelligence.
So just intelligence then. From the best of your recollection, chromatic dragons are kind of a team, and metallic dragons are kind of a team. So there's like 10 forms of dragons. There are other types, but these are like the traditional 10. 5 are metallic, which are considered good, and 5 are chromatic, which are considered evil.
Gotcha.
Both of these would fall in the chromatic family.
Do you guys think we can go and convince the dragon upstairs to come and help us parlay with this dragon?
We couldn't really convince that dragon to do anything. He wasn't listening to us.
It's true, but he didn't know there was another dragon in here.
So there's no other way to get through this place without going backwards or going through the dragon.
We could explore the other area without going through the door here. There might
That's true,
be another
yeah.
path.
Yeah, there's a few unexplored rooms.
Yeah, let's
This,
try to explore without going.
There was not a magical tree in there. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, well, was there human prisoners in there?
Not that I could see.
Probably not the place we're supposed to go then.
Yeah, let's maybe just avoid it.
So everyone roll an intelligence check for me.
Oh,
Okay, just leave that with me. Go
That's
back.
a
Go about your
nice-
business.
nice roll.
Okay. I am very smart.
That's a sick fish roll too.
Just gonna write that down. I'll use that later. You guys do your thing.
So where did we not go in here? There's the door with the dragon, obviously. Did we go to the right? This way?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, we did. That was where this snake was.
Oh, right.
I think we tied this. I think we tied this one off.
Yeah, there was the path where it was like a cave that was north of where we dropped in, and that we didn't go there.
So we already went through down here?
We didn't go to this one that we tied off yet. Because we tied it off so we could go forwards without being at risk.
Oh, you're right. The snake was to the in the lower section. There's another right one, so you're right. There is something up here.
So
I don't think we have the stuff to tie this off, and it certainly won't be able to hold the dragon. So I wouldn't even bother tying this one off.
We
So I
have
think
one tied off at the very bottom down here as well. Is this where like there's goblin prisoners or something?
Yeah, at the very bottom
Yeah.
we were goblin prisoners.
Right,
We-
okay, got you.
The two that
So-
we kept sparing.
Do we take a short rest?
We didn't.
Like, should we? Is my...
I'm still
Should we-
full.
Okay.
I'm okay too.
Yeah, I'm okay. We could try and go in here and see what it is. We heard what sounded like skeletons, if I remember. It was like clacking or something.
Yeah, I think that's right. And we know the skeletons have been caring for the grove. I'm very mixed. I don't know if this dragon is going to eat us or if he's going to talk to us. I feel like he's going to eat us.
I mean, it's a pretty safe bet that he's not gonna be our best friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go through this door.
I guess I'll open it.
Remove the spikes and open the door.
Back.
Okay. You remove the rope and you open the door, and 3 skeletons kind of look at you quickly, go about their business.
Perception check. I'd like.
Yeah, you can scan out the room.
Nah.
More specimens in here, as before. There doesn't appear to be anything other than these skeletons kind of breaking sized.
Might as well kill the skeletons, right?
Oh, they're just workers, man.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything wrong.
Is there any way to tell if the tree monster things are here?
Make an investigation on the plants. So you can't tell.
Alright.
I'll try and assist your roll there. Oh.
So Okay, yeah, actually, this is a good way to do this. Hami, you do actually catch a glimpse of what you appears to be a twig monster, basically right next to you, coming out of the wall.
I
And
will.
with that, everyone can roll initiative. I won't let it get a surprise attack on you because your investigation was high, but it was about to. I was literally like about to do it, and you're like, I'll assist him with a really good invest. I'm like, oh, you catch this monster right behind you. So
Nice.
let's turn this to this music.
I was gonna add to the search that I'm walking through cautiously with my sword raised, too.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, these guys were kind of waiting for anybody to get within the 5-foot mark of them there. You just moved, and then Darius, I was gonna let everything kind of take its turn, but he missed and you caught it, so here we are. The skeleton's turn. Green light flaring in their eyes. Provoked, it seems, by the twig blight monster. Okay, it's a bit loud on the loud side. How's the volume on the music? It's kind of loud on my end, actually.
It's not
Turn
too
it
bad
down
on
a
my
bit.
end.
It's just a
Bit
teeny
loud.
bit loud on mine, yeah.
Yeah. Turn it down to... Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Alright, Dex. Skeletons. One of the few tabs I didn't have open already. Everybody's initiative go on to the turn order?
Looks like it.
We got Urki 2?
Yeah, did Urkies.
Okay. Cool, then Darius takes for his action.
So the skeletons are fighting us too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they've turned.
Okay.
Weapons raised. Rakes and scythes in hand.
I'll go over here and shoot at this one with my short bow.
Okay. That'll hit, yeah.
Alright.
And you drive an arrow like deeply into like an eye socket of this skeleton, and its head just rattles back, and like the bones in its neck almost snap, but it stays on.
Alright. I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Next up is that skeleton you actually hit. Arrow socket like lodged in its head there. It's just gonna kind of raise its rake and charge forward at you. It says short sword, but it means rake. 16?
Just hits.
Okay. It's going to be D6 for a short sword. No, it'll be D4. Yeah. Okay, so you take 6 damage. It's got a +2 mod.
Okay. Fine.
Ooh, that is driven deeply into your shoulder blade there. This rake kind of like pulls back and it's jagged and it hurts. McGurgles, you're up.
Gonna run straight over to here. Give him a smack.
Just gonna put the damage on your token here, Darius. I can keep track
Yeah.
of the world.
I put in the wrong one. I put on armor instead of damage.
Oh, all good. This 4, nope. What's
18.
that'll hit. Yeah, definitely. What are you hitting? The skeleton?
Yeah, the one right here.
Oh, it explodes under the impact. Not only does it explode, but it very much explodes because Morningstar is piercing damage, isn't it? So regardless, you crush this skeleton's head to dust. Do you have to finish it in any specific way?
I mean, kind of imagine that the skull is gone.
Okay.
It's just not. It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, the body kind of like is just pushed to the ground and the earth, and the head is just shattered into little tiny fragments.
That's it.
Okay, cool. Battle Helm, you were up.
I'm going to move the 15 feet here and smack that guy with my sword.
Okay.
17
That'll hit.
for 5.
What are you hitting it with?
My battle axe, which is bludgeoning.
You're attacking this plant?
Yeah.
Okay. It shatters under the impact. Turns out it was just a plant.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not gonna admit that to anybody.
Okay. This plant is animate and up and attacks at Hummy. Jesus. I wanted to say Urky so badly, and it really stumbled me. Claw attack. 13, Hummy. I think your armor is better than that. That'll be a miss.
Yeah, it is better than that, man.
Alright, Mir, you are up.
I'm so sorry, skeletons. I mean no disrespect. I'll blast him.
That'll miss.
Oh,
Skeleton has like a jerky movement. It's explodes into the wall behind him.
I'm really not take a few steps back.
Alright.
Oh, could you open this door? So I can see it.
Yes, of course.
Sorry.
I forgot.
That's okay. Go on to the next turn.
Okay. Yep. Skeleton. This one takes an action. It's going to take its movement, charging towards Hummy with a scythe in hand. And it will take a swing. 12?
Nope.
Nice. Okay, you just parry that aside. Skeleton unfazed, and Hummy, you're up.
Alrighty, I'll take a swing at the plant monster first. My Moonlight Longsword here. Or Moon Touch Longsword. Don't think that's gonna hit though.
That does not hit, no. The plant monster is able to do like, I don't know if you guys saw that like super old episode of Pokemon where the Bellsprout was like the champion. It has like super good dodging ability.
Every old episode of Pokemon.
Anyways, it dodges.
So my dog here, good
Yep.
boy, is gonna move up with its turn, and then I'll use my bonus action to direct it to attack this skeleton.
Okay, Force Empowered Rend. Good boy opens his chompers and jumps forward, but the skeleton, again, it's erratic movement, kind of steps aside, pushes the dog with one hand,
Nice.
and it'll miss.
Alright, that's my
Skeleton
turn.
number 3 is up. It will charge towards Hummy, bearing its rusty rake.
I
and try and
think
chop it down.
my dog's gonna use deflect attack. I think
Oh,
I
is
said
that
before you
imposed
roll.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I tried to get it in there before you rolled, but
All good.
Oh.
It will still land, unfortunately.
Oh.
Your dog like bites at this thing's like shin and tries to like pull it out of, but the skeleton doesn't react at all. And the rake continues down upon you
Nice.
for 7. Wait, nope, it's gonna be a D4, so disregard that. These skeletons do not have real weapons, so it'll be 6 damage. Urky is up. Oh my goodness. Oh, wow, these skeletons are really doing some damage.
Divine Flame.
Actually, didn't think you guys were gonna go back against the undead, but Urky is quite good against undead.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I guess the undead is kind of a blasphemous thing for a cleric.
It really is. Okay, so as an action, Urky will present his holy symbol and speak a prayer, censoring the undead. By Geldaf's might, I'm just making up prayers. Your foul villainy shall be pushed back to the earth. And all creatures within 30 feet that are undead must make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
So he holds up his symbol of divinity, and just a blinding light bursts out of him. Back, you foul fiends! And then I have to make wisdom save against his. So that's, I think he's, 8 plus 2 plus, oh, okay, he's 12. Okay, so that fails. And that passes.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Alright,
he
so the
failed.
top one actually has to flee with his next action instead of attacking.
Nice. Shit, Urky. Holding out on a...
Well, I am a cleric after all. Undead are foul things. And the other one passes.
Agreed.
That's his turn. Okay, Darius, you're up.
Oh, wait.
I can do that once more. I can rebuke the dead and send them fleeing. There's so
Move back
much.
here and try and shoot the tree monster.
Okay.
Oh,
That'll miss, unfortunately.
yeah.
But, wait. You don't gain advantage from pack tactics? That's just how you get your sneak attack, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. David, correct me if I'm wrong. You were a level 5 rogue?
That's correct.
Okay. Miss. Anything else? Darius, the bonus, or you
I'll move back here. Then on my turn.
Okay. This skeleton is up. He is dead. McGurgles, your turn.
I guess I'm gonna go smack the other one. Shboop.
This one is turning on its heels to run from Urky.
Okay. I guess I'm also going to move into here, so that's not going to trigger an attack of opportunity because I'm not leaving his
Nope.
influence.
But that would get you flanking as well with Good Boy.
Yeah. And I'm going to use the Morning Star.
And so that misses again. The skeleton is really erratic in his movements. He's jerking around from Urky's light, trying to hold his footing. It'll miss, unfortunately.
Okie dokie.
Anything with your bonus? Nope. Okay. Battleham, Helm, you're up.
I'm gonna take a big step here and hit this thing with my wizard's favor.
Go Brigitte
Alright.
Battleham.
10.
Oh, Battleham. I'm sorry I messed up your name. That'll miss. This skeleton, he's just friggin' like breakdancing basically on this point here.
Doggy.
And he's just kind of like jerking around from Murky's light, and really everyone's having trouble finding purchase. Anything else?
No, I can't. I guess, no, I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. It is the plant monster's turn, the top end here. It will lash out with its claw-like hands at Hami and miss terribly. Mir, you are up.
Okay. Walk in. Blast at this one skeleton that is the only one that I could have seen. I'm so sorry. I hope this one misses too.
Oh, it does not miss. That skeleton is turning on its heels.
Oh,
And as it turns on its heels, your Eldritch Rock Blast hits it square in the shoulder blades. And it explodes, flying out in different directions. Bone shards hits Hami.
I'm so sorry. I just had to protect his friends.
What are
Yeah.
you doing? He has
It's
a
just
family.
left with like the knees down, basically standing there, and the top half is just blown
What
everywhere.
will they tell his skeleton children?
I think that they're dead.
They're gone. Mir, anything else? I'm so sorry. As disgusting bone confetti rains down on your party.
Oh.
The skeleton, the dodgy one, it stays here, fighting back against Urky's light, and it's gonna just swing out at the first thing it sees, which is the dog, as it kind of is trying to fight its way to Urky now. It will attack him with its short sword, so that will definitely hit
It's
the dog. It will take on point with these D4s, 6 damage.
oh
Alright.
Or sorry, that should be.
And Homie, you're up.
Okay. I will smack at the plant.
Okay,
Nice.
that'll hit. And how do you finish this plant?
I'll do like a 80-degree cleave, so it like cuts through a bunch of it on its way down.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you slice this thing right up. It does not hold up. It cracks and crumbles and slices apart.
Nice, and then I'll use
Let's
my
have, like,
bonus
a little
action
scream.
to get the dog to attack again.
Nice. On the skeleton?
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Okay, so the dog is able to rip away like a big chunk of its ribcage in a bite, but the skeleton fights on, unhindered by the lack of ribs.
Nice. That's my turn.
Okay, that skeleton is dead. Urki is up. Oh, well, I guess I didn't do much with that. I'll just try Sacred Flame then, and that causes the skeleton to do a dodge. And it does, so no damage. Darius, you're up.
I'll move over here. Or not. How far is that? I'll go over here and do my short sword attacks on the twin monster.
Okay. So that will miss, unfortunately.
Alright, and then can I do the second slash?
Yeah. Yeah, bonus action. Offhand. And that, let me look, actually. Where the heck is their armor? Yeah, that'll miss too. Oh wait,
Alright.
no, this creature is dead. I'm sorry. Don't
the
waste your
twig
turn
monster?
on that. Yeah, the tree monster.
Oh,
it died
okay.
under the attack of Hami. I should have X'd it out. So,
okay.
it's dead. Don't waste your turn on that.
Then I'll go here,
Yeah, do your
Attack.
attacks.
skeleton.
But both of those will miss the skeleton, unfortunately.
Yeah. Alright.
Anything else? You staying in combat range? Bonus action? Wait, you use your bonus action to attack. So, Mr.
Yeah.
Willis, you're up. Mr. McGurgles, show us how
Yep.
it's done. 'Tis your turn.
Yeah. Where's the last skeleton?
Right in front of you.
Right
Oh,
in
it's right in
front of
front
you.
of me. Same one. He's still there.
Yep, he's
Well.
dipping and dodging.
Yep. Not gonna change what is a broken,
Alright.
which is not hitting.
Yeah, actually, that will hit with advantage. Because
Oh.
of the flanking.
Oh, okay, right.
And maybe I
Mhm.
missed it earlier on. But no, okay. I think only you and the dog get advantage. And that will hit, and that will take out a big chunk of the skeleton, but he's just barely hanging on.
That's my turn.
Brigitte, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna whack him.
Do it up. Show us how it's done. That'll definitely hit.
Yeah. And
So how do
then
you finish the skeleton?
I want to take him out at the knees. I want to low swing, and then have his patellas just out towards Homie, and then have him crumble down.
Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of support left in like this like wobbling frame, and you just sweep the legs. The leg bones all just fly out, hit Homie, ting ting ting, and like the knees. The skeleton crumbles down into dust. His body no longer able to animate, and da 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 da.
I'll start off by cleaning all the skeleton bits off my body, and I'll then cast mending on my dog.
Getting these out of the joints here, and yeah.
I'd like to explore the room to see if there's anything of interest. Because I can't believe there's just a dead end.
You walk around the room.
Well, there isn't a dead end. There's a dragon.
There's no immediate door visible in this room, you can make a perception or investigation. I'm good with either as you try to understand the room.
Yep. They're both the same. I'll just.
Oh,
Oh, sorry, Mitch.
we super explore this room.
So Mir and McGurgle's high five, splitting up, doing the perfect fucking investigation of this room. Let me get my notes.
Oh no! I can't believe that the people we're following went into that dragon's chamber.
So this, it appears to be very similar to the ones you've explored previous. It's a luminescent, luminescent mist blurs the edges of this octagonal chamber. Nodules of glowing fungus dot the stone walls and ceiling, as well as the caps, toadstools, mushrooms. I don't know if this is necessarily one. Either way, you guys find no hidden rooms or doors of any kind, unfortunately. Your perception rolls were so phenomenal, though, that you do find some herbs that could be used in making poison antidotes.
Cool. I will let Mir have them.
But unfortunately, there is nothing more in this room, it seems, other than skeletons tending to different plant life that's trying to be sustained by these fungus. And some of them are doing well, some of them aren't. The skeletons were just slowly pruning and tending to them.
So the thing in the middle was another one of those saplings.
Yeah, just another tree from the world above that's been dragged down here, and he's trying to foster it, grow it.
Is there light coming from above us?
There's light coming from these, like, stacks of fungus. And then, additionally, there's more, like, fungus kind of stuck around the walls. I don't know if I put dynamic lighting in properly to show the fungus on the walls. Guess not. But the ceilings are kind of taller than other rooms. Same with like the ceilings in like the hallway. They're like 20-foot ceilings, or 25 in the center. They kind of slope up. But also parts of the ceilings are like broken and crushed and stuff when the Citadel fell.
Okay.
Okay, so there's
I guess we're just gonna go.
not much else we can do in this room then.
So we kind of have the choice of going to the dragon or going to the cave, and they might lead to the same place.
The cave might come in behind the dragon.
Ooh, I like that option because it does not involve the dragon. Good plan. Good plan.
Yeah, I guess I'm for doing what we can to avoid the dragon. Though I want it to be known I'm not scared of the dragon. I just don't feel like fighting a dragon. There's a difference.
Homie, you're going right through the wall there.
Oh, sorry. I thought there was a door. I thought there was a way back. I gotta go down.
That is one thing with the lighting engine.
That door you reach, though, is piton closed.
Where did we come in? Was it over here?
Yeah, this door here.
It was this
is
one.
barred
This is where the
closed
goblins
by
are.
Brigitte. She pitoned the door.
Well, I guess we'll remove them.
That was when we came
fair
in.
enough.
It's back. I'll give them back to you, Brigitte.
Oh, cool.
They're kind of fucked up.
There.
I don't know if they can be used again.
I'm gonna throw them away. Thanks.
Did we go into the side room?
Yeah, it was a closet.
Oops.
Okay.
I took the
Wasn't
whole
it
wall
like
with
a
it.
toilet, like a water closet?
Oh, I forgot we closed this door. I thought we just closed the door down way at the bottom. We
So
did
then
close
the
that door
snake
too.
room was to the right here.
Yeah.
With the tunnel we couldn't go. There's the goblins to the south.
Yeah.
And over here, this was the tunnel. Was here and then down.
Yeah, we fought the goblins in this area, as evidenced by the corpses.
That are still there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm at the secret tunnel.
Oh, there.
You guys can't see me. It's over here.
It's south. As you walk past, Mir, you see them walking past you north in the laboratory. You can yell out to them. You guys.
Hey.
Is there a door here?
Secret tunnel?
Yeah, you guys are all moving so fast. Hold on.
Yeah, we locked up some a scientist in there.
Yes. hold on, let me get the dynamic.
And there was a
ready.
tunnel in there? Oh.
No,
the door
tunnel down
here?
here. Follow me. Follow me.
Okay, there we go. Object tokens. Okay. Bunch of dead bodies here.
Oh, I completely forgot about this.
I don't think I. Yeah. Okay. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Oh, I gotta go back and grab my dog. It's like way back
Brigitte
there.
and Ricky got left behind a bit.
Oh, can I resummon my familiar? Because I just did the temporary unsummon.
Yeah, I read that. Things started happening pretty quick.
Yeah.
We just took off.
Assume my
That's
dog
okay.
will
Went to directions for a second there. Go!
Quick, if we go through the dungeon, we can't keep up.
Yeah, oh god! Pretty much. Okay.
So am I
okay.
at the front of the marching order here and my dog's at the back? Is that what's happening? Or does someone else want to be at the front?
I can't see in the dark, so I will not be in the front.
I do have a lantern.
I
in one
stick with
hand.
Erky and he has small legs, so we're at the back.
Alright, this is pretty
Oh,
cool.
there's a tunnel here.
A tunnel inside a
Okay,
secret tunnel?
if you guys want to like look around, I'll give you a description of the one.
Yeah.
Or you can press on. I mean, the map does a decent job.
I don't see shit.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, just a secret tunnel. Sounds good.
Okay, a rift opens here. Its debris-strewn floor 2 feet below that of the corridor. No phosphorescent fungus grows in this rift. The corridor continues past the rift, though the opening of the rift has caused it to shift 10 feet to the west. I guess you guys are right upon the passage now. Right? Yeah, okay. A number of 2-foot diameter holes riddle the floor to the rift. The smell of burnt earth hangs in the air. That's all I got for you.
Earth. Doesn't seem like anything to me.
Yep, seems perfectly normal to me. Let's head up over here. There's a tunnel inside of this tunnel.
Check it out.
Take it!
We gotta remember to come back and finish checking out this tunnel after.
Me and Erky keep falling behind. I'm sorry.
I don't even know how far. We've gone pretty far down.
Wait. I'm lost.
Okay, you guys get to this door.
Go
The door.
to the tunnel
Dog
inside of
comes
the
back
tunnel.
for you, Brigitte.
Well,
There's so many-
Brigitte went further down the rift, and you guys went up the hall.
Oh, you guys went up?
Yeah.
My dog's waiting.
You turn around, Brigitte, and you're alone.
Brigitte, there was a tunnel inside of the tunnel.
Brigitte, they went
We're
up this way, I
yelling.
think. No,
Yeah,
Brigitte, north. They went north.
We're like yelling back down the hallway.
Okay, so you guys all reach this door. What do you do?
Open the door.
Okay, here we go. Time to fuck off,
Boom,
door.
dragon.
Oh, here we are.
You reach the area that you came down in.
Oh. Oh! Wait.
Oh, we could have gone this way in the first place.
Well, we can go north and check out that area that maybe leads behind the dragon, or we can finish exploring this tunnel.
I want to keep going down the tunnel.
Yeah,
All
this
right.
tunnel was interesting.
Tunnel.
It might just end. Oh, you guys are moving too quickly.
Yeah.
Just going back to where we were. We'll go
Oh.
slow once.
Oh god, there's more tunnel
I
section.
dragged everyone here.
Thank you.
There's another tunnel within the tunnel.
So, yeah, it's all just pitch black in here. Everything else was glowing with, like, a luminescent fungus. And when you reach this section, it's just dark. The only light is illuminating off the torches you guys have.
Oh, you know what? Before we go further, I'm gonna use one of my artificer tinkerers things and put a light on my dog, so he emits a 5-foot light now.
Okay. So you guys reach the corridor that's clearly a continuation of that first path you came down out of the starting room. You reach another door. Do I have to put light on your dog, is that what you're saying?
I think so, yeah. So he
Yeah,
has
done.
regular light for 5 feet and dim light for an additional 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, then we can see something attacking us from the butt there.
Are we going to the door?
Yeah, let's open this door. There's a door. It needs to be opened.
Okay.
Open the door.
Yep.
Yes,
You guys
please.
open the door.
This looks
That looks just like a statue of a dragon. That's not a real dragon. Could I? I'm gonna perception.
I'm gonna hang
Roll
back.
perception.
15.
Hold on, how do I whisper to you?
Is there any more draconic for me to read?
Yeah, do you want to give a description of the room, I guess, before...
Yeah, hold on. I'm just giving
Yep.
David some insight here.
Thank you. You know, that was exactly my concern.
Okay, let me get a description of the room. Sent you a message, David.
Yep.
Okay, faded mosaic tiles still decorate parts of the wall, but most have fallen to the dust-covered floor and shattered. Situated at the center of the chamber stands a slim pedestal of a rusted iron, like an upright dragon. In the dragon's mouth rests an empty tray. So there's a rusty iron statue of a dragon with a tray in its mouth in the center of the room.
Is there
Mosaic.
anything on the tray?
Didn't we take something from a dragon shrine earlier? Or am I misremembering?
Move.
We
into
have
I got-
fire.
Yeah, you got fire breath and I got poisoned. Those are the 2 dragon things we've done so far.
Yeah, let me check the group loot. I don't think we had anything else that was.
Okay, yeah. As you guys move into the room, dust kind of kicks up from the floor.
So you know
And,
what dragons really like? Is golden gems.
You want to throw a piece of gold in the thing?
I want to put one of our fancy onyx gems, because we did recover those. I think they were the eyes of something.
Sure.
Couldn't hurt.
I'm down.
Yeah, sure.
How deep is... Can we, like, inspect the hole? Like, can I, like, do a perception on the pedestal? It looks... I mean, the picture makes it look like there's a hole there.
Yeah, I'm not 100% how the map because this is a map I found, and it's not the official map.
Yeah.
So we'll say that that's kind of like a center pillar on like a fondue tray.
Can I do a perception on it?
Yeah, of course.
Or an investigation, I guess? Whichever.
Yeah, whichever you're stronger with, I'm okay with. Okay. It does kind of look like the spot you do like the Indiana Jones, like swap the treasure.
What's the thing in the middle, then, that we would swap?
It's empty. The pedestal is empty. It does look like a spot that would hold like a good treasure, though.
Do we have any loot that we picked up other than just like general gems and stuff?
I can check the group
I don't
loot.
think so.
Maybe I can put my crit quality soap on there and see what happens.
Do whatever you like.
I think the gem, the
Yeah, I'd like
Onyx
to
or
try
whatever.
putting the onyx gem on this dragon's mouth. Also, this dragon is the same type of dragon that I saw in the cave up top. So if this dragon's statue will accept a gem as a bribe, maybe the real dragon will too, right? That's how that works. Here you go, dragon, here's a gem. I put the gem on the dragon's tray, and then I immediately jump and dive on the ground to the side, away from his mouth.
What's the value of the gem?
30 gold.
Nothing happens.
Ah, shit.
I mean, it's pretty metagame, but that question makes me want to put more valuable.
I want to put. Yeah. Nothing happens? Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Doesn't sink a little bit, but not all the way. Just nothing.
Not a thing.
I'm gonna make a wisdom check to see if homie's smart enough to know that we need more money. I don't know. I don't know if that's valuable. I'm trying to think of how to not metagame this, but put more stuff
You
on the
could
metal.
logically conduce what he's trying to do and add to the value. Maybe it's not
Alright,
enough treasure.
Add
I'm
to the value. Yeah, I mean, I
I'm
guess it
go
doesn't have
through
to
the
be like
group
one
loot.
thing.
Yeah, I'll pull out the, we've got like 68 GP and 3 gems worth 25 GP each sitting in the group loot from that ranger. So I'll pull out those and put them on.
Put one of the gems on, then put another gem on, then put another
Okay,
gem.
sure. Yeah. One gem, that's another 25 GP.
So we're at 50? 55, I guess?
Plus the
55.
30. Nothing
30,
happens.
so what's that? Okay, we do another.
Is we're at like an 88 value. Nothing happens.
One more.
We're up to 105 with this one.
Wait, what do you guys have the value up to?
105.
Yeah, 75 from the first gems, and then it was 40 from the onyx.
30
Or
from the onyx. Yeah.
We have a second onyx gem too.
We do have a second onyx gem that we could put in.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so 135.
McGurgle has no need for money.
135?
Yeah.
Yep.
Nothing happens.
Oh,
I
put
think we're-
15 gold on it.
The eyes in the dragon statue flare,
Oh.
Oh.
Gold. It's gold,
and then
specifically.
yeah, and then it seems like they're like kind of building up, and then they die like a dead battery.
Okay, so he wants gold, but like lots of it.
Okay, so we'll
Okay.
take the gems off and just start piling on gold.
Yeah, we have 540 something gold in the group loot.
So, for the sake of brevity, you guys do all of this, and nothing additional happens. I'm so sorry.
We put the
It
500
seems
gold
as
on the
though-
tray and nothing happens?
Yeah, it seems as though this shrine does not have the strength it used to. Seems to be why it's not occupied by
Rested.
any means.
Mm-hmm.
Make an investigation check to see if there's something in the room we haven't missed.
Go for it. It's clear to you that this room once held great importance to the old dragon cult. The remaining features are just dust covered and worthless, though.
Is there anything of value I can take from the dragon statue?
It's all rusted iron. Anything that might have been valuable is crumbled, cracked.
Can we break the statue?
You can.
Is it made out of stone?
It's made out of iron. And
Iron.
it's like textured, and it's like rusted this color, like a black red.
I see.
Maybe we mend it with mending?
Oh, that's an interesting idea. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll cast mending on it. Let's see what happens.
You did see my last message there, right, David?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
It's,
You cast
the mending
mending on
spell
it?
says, yeah, I do, yeah. It does say, just to be clear, the spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic.
I was about to say, the spell has no restoration functions, unfortunately,
Okay.
and takes little to no effect. It seems that this statue is not broken, but simply fatigued.
Gotcha.
I
Okay,
kind of
well.
feel like we've exhausted our ability to interact with it.
Yeah. Move on.
Mir, you stare at this statue.
But-
And it definitely triggers something.
You trigger it by staring at it?
I'm just hoping you're drawing the conclusion from the whispers. I won't help you anymore.
Do we? Okay, are you gonna tell us that something's happening, or are we just gonna move on?
I've been giving him...
You have.
No,
you just
I mean,
don't-
I'm asking Mir.
I don't know if
whether
he
he's going to
figured it
offer
out.
us any information.
I didn't figure it out.
Okay.
We did. What did we do with the other one? Oh my god! We poured the fire potion on it.
Oh my god, I'm not... Okay, hold on. One last whisper.
that what we did with the
to
other one?
verify. Because you're thinking about the wrong things.
It has the same texture as the other statue.
Is there no tonic at all in the room?
Sorry, Nick. I'm not getting it. I don't remember. Oh.
Yeah. Sorry. Maybe I was being too vague.
Oh.
So you guys go to leave the room, and Mir is just staring and, like, kind of, like, open-jawed at this rusted iron, black, and red statue.
The dragon that I saw was a rust dragon.
Oh.
This is making me realize this black and red dragon statue that is rusted. It's not rusted because of disrepair. It's a rust dragon, just like that live dragon.
Oh, okay.
Rust dragon.
So
Sweet.
did us giving it gold do something to the rust dragon, or?
Alright, the rest of you roll another just base intelligence check for me. McGurgles or Darius, want to roll an intelligence save?
Darius did. Got an 11.
Oh wait, oh yeah, I just read Max. Okay. Yeah. McGurgles. I'll whisper it to you, so we have fun with this. What's your dude's name? Mitch, okay. So I'll let you say how McGurgles would give that to the group.
Just because he understands it doesn't mean he can communicate that with us.
I know. That's why it's funny that he's the one who recalls something.
Wait, did rust dragons? I don't know if my character would know this. Do they eat metal? Is that what they eat?
Roll history.
Yeah,
You don't
I have
know.
no idea. I assume they eat humans. They're big fucking dragons. They must eat humans.
That's the only thing that you can kind of ponder that makes sense.
Who... Can I just talk plainly about it?
Yeah. I mean, if McGurgles can go. Oh yeah. If you just want to, if you don't want to a role play it, just narrate it. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
McGurgles with his body language gets this out.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
What was the goblin that we... I don't remember which one we interrogated.
It was the one you guys had let off twice, and you found in that south room. In the octagonal, like southern octagonal room, when you plotted away from the group, and you're like, I want this door. And then you guys slaughtered a bunch of goblins, but most of them didn't fight back.
Yeah, the two that we left alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you guys remember them talking about a shrine?
Yeah.
I don't remember what they said.
I remember them mentioning it, but I don't remember what they said.
They said the way to Bellic was past the bugbears, past the dragon shrine, through the library.
Past the dragon shrine. And in the past the dragon shrine.
So we haven't seen a library yet, so I assume this is the dragon shrine and we have to get past it.
Maybe further down the tunnel is the library.
I mean,
Oh,
The library is where we fought the bug.
I just gotta run to the washroom. Keep going.
That's not.
You've yet to see anything that you would deem a library, but you have seen bugbears,
Yeah. Okay.
and you guys have seen a dragon. Air quotes.
Is it...
It could be that
Dead?
it's further down the tunnel.
Was the dragon alive when you saw it?
Very much so.
Hey, can we move this dragon shrine then?
I'm wondering if there's a door in here somewhere.
We could finish going down the hallway, see if there's anything down the tunnel. It could be that the library is down the tunnel, and that we aren't
Well, I
supposed to
think
go like through
The
the
library
shrine.
is past through the dragon shrine through the library.
Can you guys go south a bit? Are there doors? Is that doors at the bottom?
I don't see any doors at the bottom.
I can't see at all because there's no light. So someone bring light
Um,
there.
I don't
This.
see any-
Does that not seem like a door?
I don't think it's a door.
It's not
like
a door, I'm sorry.
We could keep going down the tunnel.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, let's just finish
Okay.
exploring the tunnel, and then we'll come back here.
There's something.
Okay.
Alright.
Damn it. There's something about rush dragons that I'm not remembering.
We press on.
All right,
God,
down or
Path.
left or right?
Oh,
this
down
looks like a dead end. No,
scary.
never mind.
Yeah, there's something down here, so I say we go try.
Why must it branch off so much?
The music.
Okay.
Yeah, I
nice.
hear music.
I see some
Yeah.
bone.
I raise my weapon, ready to defend myself.
As the music kicks in.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
What is happening?
Is this water? What is it?
So the rift widens in, creating a cavern-like chamber too small. A small 2-foot diameter holes riddle the node. A dim fiery glow shines out of one of such holes.
Good boy is hanging out next to you, Darius, ready to defend you from threats.
Alright, thank you.
A dim fiery glow shines out of this hole.
Throw a rock into it.
Okay.
I'll
Some of these bones. Are these bones?
Yeah, can I use Mage Hand to pick up
Yeah,
a bone
they are
and
bones.
drop the bone into the fiery pit?
Yep.
Did I get anything with my perception roll?
What'd you roll?
19.
19.
No, unfortunately. You look around and you see this like Swiss cheese pattern in the walls and rocky floor that's kind of cracked. And
Before you...
sorry.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Go on.
As Mir's picking up the bone, what do you say to him?
Oh, yeah, as you're picking up the bone, I'm gonna walk over and use my magical tinkering to make it glow, so we can see as you move it through the tunnel.
Okay. Yeah, you do so. It begins to glow dimly, and Mir tosses it into the tunnel. And what snaps out of it and takes a big chunk of the bone away is one of those huge rock snakes that you guys saw earlier. It hisses and rears, and everyone can roll initiative.
Dun, 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 dun.
Alright. Or the fire snake.
Oh, I thought Urki was the fire snake and I got excited.
Poor Urki.
He has really short legs.
Oh god. He really did not get a good roll, eh?
No. Crit.
Rock snake 15. Okay. First to seize initiative is Darius.
Alright. I will slash at it with my short sword.
Alright. Make an attack. It hits. Yeah, you slash into it deeply.
Yay.
And you slice
6
into it for
damage.
6 damage. Is somebody within 5 feet? Yeah, so you can do sneak attack. Alright, so you look, and you drive your sword in, kind of twist. You can roll your sneak attack damage. Nice. Oh, this thing squeals in pain, and as you pull the blade away, like lava kind of leaks out where its blood would be. And it squeals and wheels back, and that really hurt it, actually. Good turn.
Alright, and I'll
You can do your
move
bonus
back.
attack. Oh yeah, if you can bonus action disengage or make a extra attack, your call.
Yeah, I don't have the health to hold the
Fair.
front.
All right.
Hold the back.
Good call. Mir, you're up.
Is this fire snake like an elemental or just like a snake?
It's a snake with elemental aspects.
Got it. Then just a regular, not angry blast at him.
Okay. That definitely hits.
You take your 10 damage and you like it, snake.
Oh my goodness. How do you finish this snake?
You know not the forces you're trifling with, snake. Don't touch these elemental magics. They're for me to play with and me alone.
It kind of goes to rear up at Good Boy as you just blast it in the side of the face, and you guys all hear it shatter in the bones of the snake. As the neck snaps. And
I really thought a fire snake was going to be so much tougher.
they're not that tough.
Why not?
We only got 22 health. And Darius did 13 in his first attack.
Like, what's over here?
That's an area of the map that showed the fire snake. So I cut it off.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was weird. That it was like on here. And because in the book it says it's in the ground. So I just made the map smaller.
Fair.
I know it looks like a curtain of secrets. It isn't.
Well, it is.
Well, it is a little bit.
For
Alright,
storytelling purposes.
yes. So yeah, let me see if there's anything else to be found in here.
We can do an investigation or something if you want.
Yeah. Make an investigation. Or just tell me what you guys go about doing as you guys kill the snake. Alright.
I'd like to check the snake's body.
Okay.
Investigation?
Yeah.
15?
Alright, so between the two of you, it's Brigitte who recalls... Wait, wasn't there a gem last time I killed the snake?
Mm-hmm.
You pull out 2 sapphires, worth 50 gold each.
Nice. I'm gonna toss that into our group loot. Group loot.
There seems to be nothing else of value in this room.
2 sapphires. How much are they worth?
50 GP a pop.
Okay.
Okay. Seems to be nothing else here. What do you do?
Okay. Are we going back out?
There's still the other path we didn't take.
Yeah. Should we head out that way? What are you guys doing?
We can go back up the tunnel now.
Yeah, sure.
Check out that other little passage here.
Yeah, it didn't exactly lead us to where we thought we needed to go.
It seems like this doesn't go anywhere.
Okay, I guess.
I'll make
I
another
see.
investigation down here, I guess, but it kind of looks like there's nothing.
Ooh. Do you think that rust dragons like to eat fire snakes?
You want to drag the snake over and put it on the...
Hell yeah, I want to try everything.
Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Okay, bring the snake corpse with us.
I'm also tempted to like create water on the pedestal. So I might
Water?
do that. Yeah. Like rust dragon. I have lost you guys. Fuck. Where?
Alright. Between you guys,
Was
you're
that-
dragging the dead snake with you.
Yeah.
You need to move me to where we're going. It's pitch black. Where my
Yeah, you fell into the wall somehow. Alright, everybody's in the shrine with McGurgles for a second here.
Well, I have literally no light. It's pitch black no matter what when other people aren't around me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same with
for me.
Darius. You guys can light your own torches, but that is something you would have to do, or tell me to do, and I can give you light.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting rid of this. You guys are all here in the throne room. What are you
Yep.
doing?
We're throwing the fire snake on this platform. Eat your snake, dragon. Found you a delicious meal.
All right, you plop the dead snake onto the pedestal. It flops there, dead. Nothing happens.
Okay. I angrily slam it with my scimitar. Just nothing works.
All right, a bit of dust. Well, I guess not anymore. Just blood and guts and stuff on it. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
I want to do some water stuff.
Okay.
Let me just see. I can shape water as a cantrip, and I can create water as a first level spell. So, I guess I'm going to create water, up to 10 gallons of water, in the form of rain in like a localized area, I guess.
Okay.
Right on the fountain pedestal thing.
Yep.
And then, while it's doing that, I'm going to use shape water to like throw a bunch of it at the dragon itself. So like
Okay.
both of them are getting wet.
So you guys watch as McGurgles doesn't cast a lot of spells, but when he does, he's very intricate and precise in doing these things. You know, his like squishy froggy fingers start doing all these gestures. And he creates this magical goblet of water on the thing, and then he controls it to splash it onto the statue. And it's quite a methodical and mystical process, but nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
You've cleaned out the pedestal. It was quite a spectacle. The dragon is now very wet. But I am sorry to say, it seems the power of this place was just a long-lost figment of what it once was.
Okay.
okay, I think we have exhausted all of our options that don't involve running past the actual dragon.
Oh, we haven't gone into the
Yeah.
cabin to the north.
Yeah, I think at this point we're just going north.
Yeah.
Although, yeah.
Oh, that's right. We don't know that the cavern to the north leads to the dragon. We just think it does.
It heads in the direction, but like it could just be a little tiny thing.
It was up here, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a faster way.
Sorry. I do that occasionally to move the camera for the stream.
Mm-hmm.
To make sure it's on there.
Did we run into this area already?
No,
we
no, we
haven't actually been up here yet.
Oh, okay.
So we should probably stop and let him.
Yep.
Describe.
Yeah, no problem. So, the floor of this rough cavern is stained and smells of blood and animal musk. Light from the glowing fungus reveals the eastern niche, which holds a pallet of matted furs. A wide wooden board on which a variety of weapons are affixed. A great cloak of patchy black fur hangs on a slender pole. To the edge of the niche are two large nests made of hair and dried fungus and refuse. So I described it as though you walked more into the center of the room. I figured. I'll let you deal with it. I'm guessing that's what that laugh was. Anyways, yeah. If somebody wants to make a perception roll for me. You guys intend to move further in. But you catch glimpses of what I'm describing, like the weapons and the pole right up here.
I'm not perceptive today.
So yeah, there's definitely like what looks like a camp and like the nest I was describing are over here.
I walk a little further in.
Okay. Darius, this place smells like Balsag. It had a very distinct odor.
Maybe it's camp.
Balsag.
Misa Balsag,
The
Dragon
bugbear.
Hunter.
Oh,
Misa Big Super Buff Judge on Binks. The only person I think who's really challenged you guys so far.
he was a bugbear, right?
He was a bugbear, yeah. He was the first bugbear you guys encountered in this when you came down. He saw you guys climbing down, and he lives up here. What you gather?
He was the one that smacked me in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're carrying his Morningstar, McGurgles.
Yeah. Okay, so is there... You guys need
Okay.
to come up here with light. I can't see anything.
So as you come up upon his area, it seems to have an assortment of weapons: 2 spears, 6 javelins, a long sword, a great sword, are all affixed to a rack. And he has a little camp nest sleeping bag thing at the back there.
Can I do an investigation here?
Yep. So you don't find anything of interest beyond his gross sleeping bag intent. People can assist you, and you can gain advantage. I'll let you roll again. Oh,
Nat 20.
or Brigitte just kind of like step aside. So, Brigitte, you've gone through people's stuff before, obviously. And you find a box hidden under one of the furs in Balsag's bedding.
Oh,
It
what's in
contains
the box?
241 silver and 54 gold,
Pretty good.
To the groove flute.
along with all the weapons. That's what you find in this nook.
Oh,
And with
Which
that perfect
one's doing that
investigation,
thing?
you clearly see like rat nests for his 2 hounds.
gotcha. Can someone add that silver and gold to the group loot? I closed it and Roll20 won't let me open it again. Okay,
Okay.
cool. That's it. There's some money here, but yeah. What's up
Did
here?
you do this is where Balsag lived.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is definitely where he lived.
So, you want to keep going north? It looks
I
like
think
there's a
so.
little bit of a path here.
Oh, yeah, it looks like there's a small passage here. Definitely not part of the Citadel, though.
It's okay. Let's keep going.
Could it go out and then come back into the Citadel?
Possibly. It looks like it leads downwards. Maybe deep into the Underdark.
We do want to check out the Underdark, don't we?
No.
Why not? Isn't that where the magic fruit's gonna be?
I didn't think so.
Oh.
I thought there were other trees that were of the Underdark that were brought up here. Maybe this is
Yeah.
where they
You
get
are
their
correct.
saplings from.
David is correct. The Underdark is a region of lands well below the surface world. Miles and miles down. There is, like, essentially catacombs of civilization that lives down there. In these, like, monstrous underground caverns and networks is what's called the Underdark. It's like a different environment, essentially, where the Drow Elves lived and, like, the Underdark dwarves lived. And, you know, different region, basically. It would be like going back to the surface, but down.
You know what?
Okay.
Let's just talk to this rest dragon. How bad can it be? I don't think we should leave this door completely unclosed. Let's just have a chat.
Okay.
I think it'll turn out fine.
Alright.
Yeah.
All
AKA,
right.
this is an exit to the Citadel, but not to where you know. Not to a lands you know.
Mir, where are you going? Oh,
Sorry, I was
For brevity's sake, it continues on a little bit more and then it's off the map. It continues into a
Gotcha.
deep, dark pit with no light whatsoever. And if you would like to go that way, this campaign will change drastically. I will have to pause and do some research.
Jeez. Okay.
If you need a D&D, you guys can do whatever you want, but if you'd like to leave the Citadel, that's the way.
You didn't prepare for us to just fuck off the entire map?
You can. I am very well versed in Underdark and its monsters, but it is a ruthless and savage environment from what you've understood.
Oh, okay.
Like, people who go to the Underdark do not return.
Just means Underdark is a very nice place.
Yeah, people need to keep up.
Homie.
Could I have my familiar back?
Yes, of course. Where is your token for that? Do we have that somewhere?
Oh, I can do it.
You can pull it onto the world?
I just pulled it out to the world. I didn't know I could do that. Oh.
Yeah, because we selected the token that represents it. Sorry. Good.
Okay, before we go to the dragon, do you want to go back to those two goblins and ask them specifically about the path to get back to Bellic?
They are tied up to the room in the south of you guys right now.
Like, they're gonna be there. So, we could just go ask them again.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, we encountered the shrine, and we don't know what to do with it. But, like, we recall that they had told us that it's past the shrine. So, do they know how to get past it? They might just know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So while we're doing all of this, Nick, I should have asked when we were doing other exploration earlier. How does the group feel if I pop into the ring and take a short rest so I can have spell slots?
They'd have to carry you around. I mean, it's on you.
I could also let my familiar carry me around.
Sure. I'm fine with that.
The ring.
If you don't want to be present for the next hour.
I knew it was the past hour, but clearly I screwed that up. I'm going to take the risk of popping into the ring, and then, worst case, I could pop back out without having a full short rest.
Alright. I'll say
how do we tell you?
I can hear.
Okay. I forgot you can hear.
Can't see, but I can hear.
Okay.
Because I really want to have spells.
But I recall that you had problems with your Jinn or whatever when you left early.
Yeah. Skizit. Things will be okay, right?
Just cackles at you.
It
Doesn't say much. It just is always kind of like maniacally smiling at you. Yes, sure. I don't know how it sounds, but I'm going with that.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
terrifying.
gonna go check it.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it.
All right, cool.
How long? A short rest is 1 hour, right?
Yeah, 1 hour.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna take vision off your guy here, and put him in the wall. There you go.
Right.
Now you're just this. Now you're just Skizit, I think.
I'm gonna go start fixing out the door so we can get through.
Alright. You still not doing the rope?
Yep.
It's not. It just takes you some time. You get it undone.
Go through.
Yep. The goblins. Oi! Yeah! It's the fish monster! He's back! Oh no! We didn't get out! We're just right here!
You guys are gonna have to communicate with them because I can't talk with them.
I can't either.
They can speak a common if you guys talk to them.
But does McGurgle speak common?
Yeah, I don't know. That's your call.
McGurgle understands common. He can't speak it.
Now please, Miss Fish Monster, don't! I remember you intimidated them pretty good at the end there.
Yeah. We need is Max able to do it?
Talk to them? Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're speaking common, yeah.
Skizit will float along behind you. You can't
Yeah, we
see
just-
through the wall, eh, David? You're good.
We just need to ask them, like,
Oh yeah,
the
I'm just in the wall.
specific
Right.
directions. Like we found the shrine.
Oh wait, Urki can speak Goblin.
I can, yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, goblins. He says it in the savage tongue. What am I asking?
We need him to ask the goblins whether or not, or how. Okay, tell them that we found the shrine, and it seems to be a little old, and we couldn't find the way to Bellic.
Ask
So
them
if
what
they
they
could-
know about the shrine and the way to Bellic.
Okay, no problem. Goblins, he goes on to say in Goblin. And they reply, Oi, what do you mean, get past the shrine? You just walk past it. I mean, it's scary at first, but it's just a statue. Can't get you.
Is there a door behind it? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, they go on.
Version?
Well, yeah, you just walk past the scary dragon statue and you go in the library. Oh, I heard there's ghosts in there, but yeah, but you just close your eyes and you run past. It's fine. Yeah, that's it. They turn back to you and they shrug.
Is
Urki-
the
Urki turns back.
statue?
Turns back. Apparently they think the dragon's a statue. They say you just run past him.
The dragon is a statue?
I think that's what I'm hearing from my goblin's kind of rusty, but I think they said that there is no dragon, it's just a statue.
Seriously?
He shrugs
So
at you
we-
guys.
Just close our eyes and run.
I'll double check. He goes back. Yeah, they think it's not a dragon. They say there's no dragon.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I leave.
Then
So I think that. Okay, so I think that the shrine that they're
Ricky,
talking
wait
about
for me.
isn't the actual shrine. They're just talking about the dragon that we saw.
I think
Yeah.
they said that you go past the bugbears and then you go past the dragon shrine. where
Yeah,
there's a big dragon statue.
the last bugbear we fought was in the room to the north, but right before we saw the dragon. So that must be it.
Yeah, I believe so.
So it must be not real,
It
or it's not aggressive.
I think I'm starting to understand McGurgle's body language. He's definitely saying he thinks it's not real.
Well, McGurgles, I believe you must be correct. Because they seem to think that there's no real dragon.
All right, McGurgle just takes a wild shot and just goes right through the door. Boom, he's in the room.
Okay,
The door opens as McGurgle pushes in, and the light shines through. And if I can get my lighting to work, there we go.
Okay, I turn on my torch.
Okay, McGurgles drops his carrying bag, pulls out his torch, and let's give you 20 and 20. And vision and bright light. Okay, I think you can see now.
Okay, so it was a hallway.
You are greeted by a gigantic iron statue of a dragon with faint glowing eyes.
Amazing.
Wait, it's actually just a statue?
It
It's actually
totally
just a
is just a statue.
Okay.
It's been a statue the whole time.
So
Let me describe the room.
yeah.
And we're back here. I thought the game would start.
The familiar's gonna say, "It looked so much bigger when I was a spider."
A dragon-carved granite blocks lines this chamber walls and ceilings. Though many are crumbled and broken, leaving stony debris on the floor. A huge marble and iron statue of a rearing red dragon stands in the curve of the western wall. The eye sockets of the dragons are empty, but red glow lingers there, providing reddish light throughout the chamber. The radiance casts an inky shadow behind the statue, its wide wings. A 5-foot diameter circular tile of the dark stone is set in the floor in front of the dragon statue. Runes are carved around the circular tile's inner edge.
Is there a pedestal here in the middle, like the other shrines?
No. There's just ornate flooring.
And is there any doors that we can see?
Yeah, there is one door to the north. I should really
the
just draw
north.
them in here. Like lines for all the doors.
And what are these? Are statues or something on the
Reed's
thing?
gonna go around
Um,
behind of the not Berkey, to the behind of the dragon.
Okay. Roll
Yes.
investigation or perception.
Yeah.
I will assist.
Perception. Oh, they're both bad.
Okay, you rolled an 18. That is a pretty good roll, But I think we're going to take a break there
Okay.
for a few minutes.
Okay.
I need to go to the washroom. Let's get some drinks. Let's take a 5. Reconvene.
Sounds good.
I'm so sorry.
Alright, now we start the session as I thought it would start. Excellent. Good stuff. Good exploring. Good warm-up. I'll be right back.
So Mitch, I'm thinking of seeing if there's any studio monitors that are on sale right now. Any opinions on what are good?
Mitchell is playing the drums.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Back into my spot here. My view, my vision.
Oh my goodness, Nick! I can't believe it.
I had to go tell Sammy everything. So I've just been sitting here laughing this
Oh
whole
my
time.
gosh.
Like, that's what that 5-minute intermission was, so I could just unload at Sammy. How about you guys?
Or Sammy.
Well, we both got a good laugh. She doesn't usually find it that entertaining.
My coworkers found our almost sacrificing goblin children to a dragon very entertaining. So
Yeah? Did you show them,
Yeah.
like, the clip, or just tell them about it?
no, I just told them all about it.
Yeah.
They're like, you're crazy, but they actually did laugh at it. Like, I don't understand this, but it's funny.
It was very, very close to happening.
Yeah.
And as a good DM, I would have let it happen. My place in all this, impartial arbiter. You guys want to slaughter children? That's you see your game. I know it wasn't unintentionally so, that's fine. Alright, if we're all back, we'll continue on.
I'm back.
I don't know if
Well, I
everybody's
didn't
back.
go
I
anywhere.
haven't heard anyone
back.
else. Okay.
In terms of the dragon thing, though, we did leave the door open and just walk away, so we don't know what's happened to that goblin group up there.
Oh yeah,
I think we're
just-
fine.
I gave up on it. I was like, we opened this all up. We trusted the word of a spider.
Yeah.
The thing giggles as it's carrying Mir still.
Oh, I'm gonna absolutely say this was the familiar trolling me.
It hops up and down, neither in a confirm or denial of your thoughts.
Yeah, it could hear my thoughts, can't it?
Probably.
Familiar.
I mean,
Okay.
you're the one who wanted an imp. They're OP, but they come with stipulations.
Oh yeah.
Like, I get to fuck with you. But I didn't actually. I didn't do anything other than show you the room and ask you to roll stealth. And, for no real reason other than to scare you.
And it worked.
He scared all of us.
I thought it was appropriate, because that's how he was reacting.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
I thought it was great. I think it perfectly plays on the character. I love it.
Anyways, if we are all back, I have not heard
From Mitch.
Mitch, yeah.
I'm here.
Okay.
Am I not? Oh.
Yep. No, I hear you. Sorry. Okay, so Brigitte, investigating around the back of the dragon, you see what looks like a tile that has been shifted. Can shift. The grout is gone.
Can I like move it? Can I pick it up?
Yeah, you push it and you can pull it up, and there's a little
Yep.
compartment underneath there.
What's in it?
Let me look.
Investigate.
The rust dragon.
Is 34 gold, it looks like.
Is a rust dragon a thing, by the
And
way?
2, it is not in my world.
Okay.
That you know of, it doesn't. You've never heard of one on Faerun now that you think about it.
I don't know if they even exist.
I like the idea. There are copper dragons that maybe are confused as rust dragons. Maybe the mythos is off. Maybe they're considered a metallic by mistake. But in the technical sense, no. They don't exist. anyways, as you look upon this little case, 34 GP, and 2 flasks sit in
Flasks
this
of
little
what?
container. And as you go to like maybe check out these flasks, a dark shadow looms over you. In this dark room, it gets even darker as
Guys.
this coalesces before you. All of you roll initiative.
Goblins did say there might be ghosts. Oh. I didn't have my character clicked, but I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Me and Urki are not getting great initiative rolls.
Ooh.
What did I roll? 21. Who didn't go on there? Max?
Me. I rolled a 7.
Okay. And everybody is on there. Cool. Descending. It is Hami who takes first initiative.
Alrighty, I will start by commanding my dog to run up to attack it. Let's see if physical attacks even do anything here.
Okay.
Oh, crit.
Oh, Mir, you're not on this. Oh, you're in your fucking rig.
Yeah, I'm in the ring.
Mir's
I'm
not here. You crit, yeah.
I heard these goblins say they're not real ghosts. So I'm not. I trust goblins. Why would I pop out of the ring for this? They're not even real ghosts.
It's fair. That
Just
definitely
losing our
hits the shadow.
Yeah.
And as it
Okay.
bites into it, like mist kind of coalesces and moves aside. And it definitely does not do as much damage as it should have. But
How do
it
crits
seems
work
to
on this
hurt.
again? I roll an additional die? Is that how it
It
works?
rolled it already for you. So you got 8 plus the 2. It automatically rolls the crit.
Did it?
Yeah, because the 8, and then you get the 6.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 8 plus 2 is your mod, and then you got a 6 as your additional dice.
Oh, the 6 was the additional. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, so you rolled a
I
16,
get it.
and normally that would be very, very good, but it doesn't seem to have as much effect against this shadowy creature.
Got you.
But it
Okay,
does
I'll,
wail in pain and screech. It does seem to have done something to it.
I guess I'll run up and slash it with the magic sword and see if that has any better effect.
Alright. Oh, okay. You hit this thing. Shadowy entity. And, how do you finish it?
Really?
Yeah, because this is, in fact, a magical weapon that does, in fact, break its resistances.
Oh.
And for the purposes of being a magical weapon, these are the kind of entities you attack them with.
Got you. I'll just do a clean horizontal stroke, I guess.
Nice. So, building up for, like a follow-up move, you slash, kind of like, into a stance. And as Hami cuts through this thing, it explodes into black essence and screams and wails. And then disappears. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I am no man. I am a fish man.
Well played. The shadow was no match for your enchanted sword. It actually had resistance to virtually everything except magical weapons.
Oh, wow.
So I guess that's where it comes into play. Because those things
Excellent.
fuck you
I
up.
wouldn't have done any damage to him.
You guys think about, lore and mythos you've heard about these creatures, and apparently they steal your strength when they hit you. It's lucky you guys finished it quick.
Yeah.
The room is quiet and silent. The eerie red glow from the dragon continues. What do you do?
I join the others to see what the plan is. Okay. So we going through this door into the library? I'm guessing the library will be this way, right?
Guess so. Boom, boom.
Only one way to find out.
Okie dokie. You open the northern door. Leaning and fallen stone bookshelves fill this chamber. Though a clear path connects wooden doors on opposite sides of the walls, torn and burnt books, bindings, and scrolls form disordered piles in the corners.
McGargle is very confused as to why people would store sheets of wood on shelves.
Made of wood.
Fair. What about the rest of you? You push through, stepping over this books and clutter.
I'm kind of stuck behind everybody at the door.
Alright. What is happening?
Investigation.
Investigating? It does not discern anything useful. You're kind of like kicking over books and looking at like pages quickly. You don't really see anything of value.
Right.
Lots of it's just like ripped, water damaged, stepped and trampled on by goblins, maybe. Okay, what do you guys do? Briggy.
Yeah, Urki?
Does not look like anybody cared about these books. And it kicks his way through here.
Goblins aren't
Sure
usually ones for keeping books.
Kind of a travesty, really. So much information lost.
McGargle's just like pulling books down off the shelves, trying to see
Oh.
like what is possibly they're hiding.
Alright. Do you want to make an investigation of some kind?
Yeah, he's looking for anything other than books. Like he doesn't care what the book says. Right?
Yeah.
He figures there must be something behind them.
Okay. Anything other than books. Go ahead. Roll perception or investigation. Okay. Unfortunately, he only finds books. Like, frustratingly so.
Yeah, he's definitely frustrated.
Okay. The rest of you. There is another door on the north side of this room.
I'm gonna move towards it, yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not opening this door yet. Because I'm assuming that this is the library, and the next place that we're gonna go is probably gonna be where the magic fruit is kept, and potentially very heavily protected. So I'm just gonna wait till everybody is ready to come through this door with me, because I'm not gonna go by myself.
I'm ready. I got my dog at the back, protecting the rear.
Okay.
Okay. The rest of you.
How close am I?
Oh, you're with Skids. I kind of left him behind here.
Oh no, I mean how close am I to hitting the hour?
Not close.
Like
10 minutes in.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Like, if they're not stopping to accommodate this, this all happens relatively quick.
Yeah.
Maybe that's something we discuss before we go through here. I mean,
You see Skizit kind of just jumping on the book cases, like happily kicking them over too.
maybe we should short rest right here, and then, Urki's gonna get back his abilities to the undead.
Short rests don't restore a lot of abilities. So they
No?
don't restore spell slots to anyone but David.
That actually restores to me.
You don't know about that unless it's a feature of your subclass.
It's part of my coast thing. Coast druid.
Your what?
Yeah, it's your subclass.
My subclass, is that what it is?
Like
Yeah, anyway.
druid of the land or something?
Yeah, it's druid of the land coast, is what it is.
Yeah, land druids get short rest spells too.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Well
is it
then,
worth just short resting here, and then we have everybody ready to go through that door?
Yeah, I only have 6 health right now, so resting would be
And short
beneficial.
rest, roll a hit die.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
so the spell slots can be combined level that is equal to or less than half your druid level rounded up. So you wouldn't get all of your spells back on a short rest.
I think I only.
You would
I
get
only
2.
Used 1.
Okay, fair enough. Either way, though, yeah, that is cool.
I get back my action surge. And
And you guys get to roll hit dice.
second wind. I don't need to roll my hit dice, not really that low.
I lose health.
Yeah, you get 1. You just love doing that, eh? That's pretty cool. Okay, so what's happening? You guys are short resting in the library?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And Mira, you pop out right towards the end of the short rest.
Oh, thank goodness.
Get your token back.
Guys, did you see that dragon? You must have killed him all by yourselves.
I'm gonna
Yeah, we totally did.
stare at Mirror.
Pops out the ring.
Yeah, you
Gives
must
it
get
his.
XP, man.
It was a crazy fight.
In fact, you've been in there for like 3 months. That's bad.
You hear Skizit go, fool, fool. Kind of like hops around.
You've been in there so long that the dragon died of old age. And we walked through.
Yeah, he like became stone or something.
Oh, he rusted. Of course, it's a rust dragon. He must have just rusted. That makes perfect sense.
You see the Skizit thing standing behind Mira as he's talking, just shaking its head.
Goodness.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
So you guys can recover your short rest, hit dice, spell slots accordingly. And let me know what happens next.
I'm ready to go, and everybody's. Okay, we ready to see what's beyond this door?
Oh yeah.
Not sure why the dynamic lighting is broken. We'll say. You guys can just see part of the ceiling over there.
Fair.
I'm not sure what happened to my wall.
Is it?
Definitely had a wall there at the start of this.
To the...
Alright, you guys open the door.
Yes. Me and Erky step through.
You enter into
Step
a
in.
hallway.
Okay. It looks like those stairs go down.
Yep.
Anything else obvious in the room, or
Mm,
perception?
you come upon damp and crumbled steps descending sharply. Nothing obvious.
Okay.
And you don't see anything. Okay, everybody gather together as I will warp you to the other side of where these steps take you.
Like we're on a whole nother level.
Dun, dun, dun. Alright, you guys are here.
Okay.
Continue down
What are
this
these?
corridor. Dragon, little statues, broken and crumbled. Nothing as ornate as what you've seen. Luminescent fungus fills the halls.
It's been a long time since we've encountered traps.
I was just thinking the same thing. Because I wonder if they're going to spit fire at us.
Oh my gosh, I'm least perceptive of.
You guys don't see
My
anything that
light.
resembles a trap. Just this luminescent fungus glow down this long, ominous hallway.
Okay, I
Is
trust
that
you.
much better?
If you think it's okay, then we should be good.
Nobody sees anything in particular.
Merp, 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 merp. There's no doorways, it's just a huge hallway.
Yeah.
There is
Very
a doorway
long
there at the
hallway.
end as you look down here. Let me draw in some entrances to doors. There's a door right here.
Oh my god, the whole. Oh, there's a
There's a
door
door right there.
there.
Yes.
And there's one at the end of the hall?
Yes.
I will open the door.
But let's try
It's
this one
locked.
first.
Yep.
I will try to pick the lock.
What kind of door
Okay.
is it? Is it wood or stone?
It's a stone door. It's a wooden door, actually.
We smash it.
It is just a wooden door.
Uh.
You attempt to lockpick it, and you're unable to get it on the first try. As McGurgle rears his weapon up.
I duck out the way.
I just start pounding on it with the Morning Star.
Okay.
Attack it.
Roll an attack.
Huh?
Definitely hit. Roll damage.
Door dodges.
Okay, the door cracks and wanes a bit and splinters, but it stays on its hinges.
Is there any hole in the door now that I can see through?
Definitely like a little tiny hole where like the spikes of your Morning Star like pierced right through, and then you like cracked in a bunch of boards, so it's kind of like just like little tiny gaps where you
Alright.
poke through.
Mr. McGurgles pulls the shining.
Uh,
I do it again.
okay, it hits. It cracks a big hole in the door. You can easily get your hand through there, like nice fucking plate-sized hole.
Alright. Yeah, I get my fishy hands through the door and I like unlock it from the other side.
All right.
If that's possible.
It is, yeah. You're able to open the door the other side. You bashed out part of the lock mechanism, too. You enter into what appears to be some sort of study. A layer of soil covers the floor, rough wooden shelves filled with scattering of tomes and scrolls line the north and east walls, and a rough-hewn desk stands in the center of the chamber. Fungus on the ceiling provides light, apparently in sufficient quantities to nourish several small bushes, and a pale sapling grows in the soil.
I want to do a nature check on the pale one. Which one's the pale one?
You can do a nature check on what the specific pale plant I described.
Mm-hmm. 17.
And pale saplings, grow in the soil. So, you look at these, and they are definitely like a highly sought after plant on the surface world. You've definitely seen like collectors get these.
Okay.
But they're dying.
Hmm.
They're not supposed to be this pale. You guys look around, and this is a nice room.
I want to take one of these plants, but it will definitely die if I do. I'm not going to then. Anybody
Yeah.
else want to do anything in this room?
Do we see anything relating to Bellic? Any paperwork with his name on it or anything like that?
Roll investigation.
I'll booster his investigation.
I think I'm boosting yours.
So between the two of you guys looking around, you find seasonal records of growth, precipitation, harvest, similar notes of the surrounding lands for the last dozen years. You find one interesting title. It's in the dragon language you guys don't know.
You know it.
Darius, you read that one to be Treasures of the Fire Lords. See, it just, you don't see anything with Bellic's name on it. Definitely see some stuff that he's like handwritten. Like he's got some notebooks here. He's definitely written a lot of stuff. You find one thing that says Goltheus tree. Nothing Bellic. Like nothing with his name specifically talking about himself, but you get that he probably spent a lot of time in this room writing things.
Okay.
Oh, you see something about the fruit?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Bring that one back to Fulham.
Is there anything like a diary or anything talking about the daily people that have come through?
Would you recognize it if you saw it? Is it all written in...
It's all just like his handwritten stuff. So if you roll investigation and you're looking for something, you can get high enough and pretty much learn anything about this adventure right now. But
Okay.
there is so much in this room that it would take time to go through it. So unless you're taking that time, you have to roll good.
Oh, I
So
did not.
that's why Tara found so many things, because she did roll well.
Mm-hmm. I grabbed the stuff about the fruit.
But unfortunately, Max, what are you looking for? You're looking for...
Anything about the people that we're looking for?
No, I'm sorry. There's nothing written down that you catch off a glance.
All right.
Do you read more about the fruit, Tara, or you just grab the documents?
I'm gonna grab the document and I'm gonna give it to Mir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to do anything?
I think I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
I
We
assume
found
that
his.
I assume that some of what's written about the fruit is in Goblin.
No,
I gave-
it's all in English.
No? It's
All in
it's all
common. It's all written in
Oh.
with like a nice hand too, with like a pen and quill.
Okay.
Like somebody educated wrote all this.
Can I, before I give it to Mir, can I skim it?
Sure.
Can I get like the
Cliff notes.
yes, Cliff Notes is exactly what I was looking for.
Let me see. Bellic has been spreading these fruit around the region for many years, and it does in fact cure people of all ailments, but at a cost. Oh, they seem to have a 5 to 7 year lifespan. Do you read further?
Nope, that sounds scary enough.
Okay.
Plants or the people have a 5 to 7 year lifespan?
After consuming the fruit that cures everything.
So they will have a
Oh.
perfectly healthy, short remaining life.
It goes on.
Is
All right then.
this a door?
It is.
Can I open it?
It's locked. Wait, yes, you can unlock it from the inside. Sorry,
yeah.
scrambling over my words.
I unlock this door and I'll step through.
Do you open it?
Yeah.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing? Because Brigitte took a few minutes to skim through this, so before this happens. Are you all just waiting on her as she like kind of studies this scroll document? Should I...
Is there like a bucket or something in here?
Yeah, I'd say there's like a good watering can.
I water myself.
Okay.
Well,
Feels good.
well,
It's pretty clean by comparison to everything else you've dealt with so far.
Nice.
well,
I feel refreshed.
Brigitte's... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, that's it. That's all I got.
Well, Brigitte's doing her research. Can I see if there's a book somewhere here that talks about the dragon shrine that we couldn't interact with?
Oh yeah, go for it. Roll quick.
Is that intelligence or...
It'd be either investigation or perception. I'm good with anything that comes with like looking through things that you can physically see. I'm good with either way. Because either way, you could like basically like process of elimination, look through it, or you can quickly glance at everything.
Right.
I think either way gets you there, but unfortunately, you find nothing of real note. A couple of notes where, like Bellic mentioned the Dragon Shrine and maybe getting back to them at some point, but.
Gotcha.
But a lot of this is like written in like first-hand notes too, and you can conduce from like the time frame. This must be Bellic. Like he talks about coming here a decade ago, doing these things in like multiple notes. Anyways, so the rest of you are just waiting then, kind of ominously looking around, and we're pushing through the south door.
Yeah, let's push through the south door.
idea.
Let's do this, Brigitte. Let's see what's here.
Fair enough. Wait, so do you hand off the like information to Mir?
Yeah, after I skimmed through it, I gave him what I found.
Do you read through?
Hell no.
Okay.
Readings for nerds like Volo.
Alright, good thing I wrote all this stuff. Let's roll. I'm kidding. It'll come up eventually.
I'll give it to someone else who's willing to read.
Okay. Twigs and roots
This is very
piled on the floor
ominous.
of a sagging chamber. The collapsed southern wall opens into a vast cavern, luminescent fungus on the rough walls, and the high roof loom over a twilight grove of sickly briars, bushes, saplings, and other woody plants. Ruined walls and hollow towers protrude from the briars, and you guys see 4 goblins huddling in the corner. No, please, no.
I mean, these 3 definitely have swords, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. It's just, like,
Why?
we'll say
Why
that,
are
yeah,
they
2 of them picked up.
What's wrong, goblins?
Well, we're not supposed to have anyone back here. And the plants, they'll get us.
And what
As
are
you
you
guys look
doing?
at these, like, these goblins, they're, like, thrashed to shit. Like, they have, like, scars all over them. Like,
It
little
seems
tiny, like,
like-
needle-like wounds from, like, what you guys can only assume the, twig blights attack. These
Seems
ones,
like we share a common enemy.
what? They're kind of like looking, they're like all such sketched out. Their psyche is pretty fragile right now.
Are you
See
gonna
that
try
bright
to get
light
to
way over
fight?
here, goblins? I think that if one of you ran as fast as you could run, you could make it there. And I think if you eat one of these apples, all of your little wounds will be cured. And the plants will no longer start attacking you.
No, that's not. No, they see like one of them shaking his head. He's, I see what happened when. No. You can't go against the plants and Bellic controls the apples. We can't get near them. He'll know if you eat them. Yeah, he'll know.
Oh. But if you eat it first, then you'll be the one who controls the apples, not Bellic.
Oh yeah. You can roll persuasion, I guess, if you really want, or deception. It's gonna be deception for sure.
I'm making a serious attempt. I don't think it's gonna succeed, but I want them to wake up all the plants instead of us.
Oh no! You don't know what you're talking about. Do you still look like a chief? What do you look like? Oh no!
Right, I still look like the chief.
Yeah.
Totally forgot.
Keep seeing these guys like you guys are all freaking goblin cow. Yeah, they're just cowering and they're not buying it. And you can tell that their psyche is yeah.
Can I?
It's quite a bit more shook than the other goblins you've seen.
Can I? I want to intimidate them. I want to just like step forward, like go back into Bellic's office, hide there, and do not say anything. And then I want to like.
Oh no, where did I leave my familiar?
22.
I'm so sorry if I end up putting up a bunch of
So
things.
optional rule. I keep forgetting, but now that I see you doing intimidation, I'm okay with you intimidating using your strength.
Oh.
Right? Because you're like, oh, get in there, like flexing. But I think that might only add.
23.
Strength saves are different than checks, so I think it's still probably the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they move. They move
Okay.
fast. If you guys let them, they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, we out of the way.
Yeah.
Now, please.
I move aside. I let them into the office.
All right. You just reach out and slash the throat. That's your call too.
I'm not gonna do that. They're already intimidated, but
So should we just send an invisible Skizit over there? What's the worst that could happen, Skizit? Arjun doesn't care very much for your well-being. Yeah, let's see. That okay with the group?
I mean, it's your familiar, right?
Yeah. Okay,
Do
Skizit,
whatever you
go pick
want.
up an apple. I'm gonna turn him invisible and have him fly over to the apple. Just fly high, Skizit, fly high!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, be sticking to the roof of the cavern, trying to fly over. Let me know when things go badly, because I know they will.
Okay.
We have gold. I can get another familiar. It's fine.
What's Skizit's stat block?
Skizit has 13 AC and 10 health. Or are you looking for other things?
That's pretty much all I need.
Okay.
Okay. Let me get this up. Wait, Jesus. That's not how I expected this to go, but I should have.
Oh god, that's ominous.
First one misses at least.
Okay. I don't know what you mean. You don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what you're doing. I mean, I'm looking through Skizit's eyes.
So, yes, Skizit sees 3 humanoid figures stepping into just a bit of light down here. And 2 bolts of magical energy and a crossbow. 2 blasts of ice fly up at Skizit and on a bolt, and the second blast of ice and crossbow hit him. He takes 14 damage and his speed is reduced by 10.
That he doesn't have that much health.
Okay, he is destroyed.
Ah, guys. Ah. Okay, there are people guarding the altar.
The figures are shrouded in shadow, but stand.
What sort of things are guarding?
There was one was a magician with ice magic, and one had a crossbow. That's definitely what I felt tear into my flesh before I went back into my own senses.
Yes, your senses have been very reliable up to this point, so let's assume that is accurate.
So I think, and they were able to see the invisible imp. So there's 3 of them. Do you think this adventurer that we're chasing joined? Because he'd be the one with the crossbow, and he hired a mage.
Okay, I kind of forgot it that he's invisible, but that stands still, and everything happened when you reach 60 feet of the people.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is the person we're trying to save. Doesn't need saving.
Was the ranger that we found the ranger that we were looking for though? The dead one?
I thought we just found someone he hired.
We found one of the people he hired, yeah.
But we didn't find the actual son we were looking for.
You found the son. You have not found the daughter.
Oh god, there were
Oh,
two
we found
children.
the son? Really?
Well,
We found
you
the son's
found the
body.
ring of the sun.
Oh, okay, right.
Sorry. You have
So-
not found his body. You've not found either of the... The only adventurer's bodies you found was the ranger, Caracas, in the pit of Gudrash in episode 2. The big rat had the ranger's body in there. Everything else you found so far has been a signet ring for the sun, and that's it.
So do we yell out to them? Let them know that we're not... I would kill a mephit if I saw a mephit. So do we just yell out to them and let them know that we're friendly?
It's not a terrible idea. We might want to get within range of, like, a running attack before we call it, so if it turns out they're hostile, we can just charge them.
So yeah, in the distance there was a table set up with several apples on it and a small candle. That's the only non-luminescent light that lingers in the chamber. You guys can see the flickering candle even as long as you step up a little bit from where you are. I'm assuming everybody moved up a little bit to let the goblins pass. The deep
Yeah,
and
we're on the
natural
left.
chamber.
I think we just walk up. We can ready our actions to take combat.
I just
stuff if
wanna-
they try to do something.
Yeah. I just want to double check that this door goes into the hallway. Can I open it?
Yep. Hold up.
Boop.
Yeah, it does go back into the hallway.
Okay. So, yeah, so there was just this one way. Okay.
I grab this wall? I can't open this door for some reason. Broke the whole wall. There we go. Okay. So, looking into the next room, pale, spindly briars press close, casting twisted shadows on the earth floor in the violet light. Anything that is circled with my little teal boxes is thick briar that will be difficult trade.
Oh, I think we yell, right? I think they're friendly.
I think we get a little closer first. But yeah.
Then,
Start
let's
walking
move-
up.
Let's move up.
Do we want to get like a marching order going? Maybe ready some actions?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is up here?
Ruins. Old sections of
Cool.
collapsed Citadel.
I like ruins. Very cool.
Curious about what these, like, blue squares are.
They were
Those are the difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, that represents where the briars will affect your movement.
Can we burn them?
Walking through them will cause damage. Slightly. Very
You
similar
could
to spike
probably
growth,
burn
but
them, though.
not a lot of them. Very much less damage than David's version of it, but similar.
I just want to, I kind of want to take my torch and, like, light the brambles on fire.
Okay.
Can we see where these go? These stairs?
They don't go anywhere. They're crumbled and ruined. They would have gone up back in the day, maybe. But now they're just a staircase to nowhere, slightly overhead height. So what do you guys do? Moving around the brambles? McGurgle's
guess
holding
I'm
his
Moving
torch.
forward.
Up near the brambles, I'm guessing.
I don't think we should burn them, Mitch, just in case the gardeners get pissed off.
I'm just gonna put a torch icon on you there, Mitch. So I remember.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, you guys move.
So I have my action ready to thorn whip something if combat breaks out.
Okay.
I will do the same.
So a walled clearing is here among the briars. The walls are about 20 feet high, which is less than half the height of the curved ceiling. Several varieties of plants grow around the perimeter of the clearing, including a few suspicious-looking saplings, but their importance pales before that which stands in the center of the courtyard. Beneath the fungal light grows an evil tree. Its black and twisted limbs reach upwards like a skeleton hanging hanging its claws way out of the earth.
Wait. Don't get too close.
Alright,
Sorry.
yeah, definitely stop. I didn't know how far you guys were going as I was reading there. As you guys reach within 60 feet, a voice will call out to you. So
right where we are right now.
Where is my... Things are moving. Hold up. You know not what you do. I welcome you all to the Twilight Grove. An ominous voice sings out from the area just outside the candle light. An ominous figure steps up. I welcome you all, adventurers. I have seen you progress through the dungeon, and I am impressed. No one before has made it to me of their own strength. I welcome you all to the Twilight Grove. I am Bellic, keeper of the grove, guardian sage of the Galtheus tree. I ask you all to sit. It has been too long since I have conversed with anyone. You must be tired and weary from your journey. He gestures a hand out to the table, the light and the fruit.
I do like a side look at Mir and Homie and McGurgles. Darius. And I go, what?
What do they look like?
It's hard to get a good glimpse of them under the shadow of the tree. But, roll perception for the figures standing. There are 3 figures. 2 at the back of the one beckoning you. They look kind of like a mage wearing robes, blonde hair, it seems to glint in the light, and another wearing shiny armor, the shield, and then the third stands between them, the hood up, staff in hand. You guys see this?
I do. I just don't trust it.
No, I don't trust it either.
It's hard to make it out, but it seems like there's something off with their skin there, homie.
I'll approach. I'm resistant. They want us to eat the fruit, right? That's what he's beckoning.
That's what he's offered you.
I'm resistant to poison and all kinds of stuff, and immune to disease. I'll give it a go.
Wait,
Wait.
I will beckon you release your spell.
one of the
I am no
wasn't
novice to spellcasting.
there was 2 kinds of fruit, wasn't there?
Only one
Yeah.
that I've spoken of in, well, yes, there is technically a white fruit and these ones. These
Yeah,
appear to see.
when we were in the
Which
village, we learned that the winter ones are the ones that kill you, I think. Is that right?
It is.
Think so. Which one? What color is the one that we see now?
It appears to be shiny red.
I don't remember if there was a visual difference. What time of year is it? Is it winter or summer?
It's late summer. The people, like the goblins, had come a couple months past at the start of summer with the actual fruit for the villagers.
Yeah, we can't be sure that this isn't a fruit that he has from a different season, though.
Want to try to whisper to the group as we if they're approaching the table, not to eat the fruit. Like, if we're gonna sit down, sure, but we shouldn't eat the fruit.
I can sense your hesitation. Join me. We can converse and bring all of our minds to ease. But he will hold up a hand and ask you to release your spell. I don't know if you're still in that ready action concentrated state.
To cast the thorn whip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'll release my concentration.
Me too.
Good. Like I said, you may color me impressed. Your journey here must have been harrowing.
I'm gonna drop my disguise.
He doesn't seem to flinch.
Yeah, I think we both know.
Behind him stands a striking resemblance to what you guys would expect a female mage and a human paladin to look like. Their skin is off color, and they do not move.
Can I do another perception check on those, on the humans?
Yeah, of course.
17?
That looks like them. You've never seen them, but that matches all the descriptions you've seen.
Those are curious kids?
Maybe not both of them, but maybe. Definitely looks like the people you've been looking for.
Fair.
Okay. This ominous figure steps forward. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to show him to you. Welcome to the Twilight Grove. As I said, I am Bellic, sage of this place, keeper of its secrets, and guardian of the Galtheus. Tell me, please, why you have come.
We've come for, I forget their names.
Talwyn and Shargan, how soon?
Oh, yes.
I just kind of hold my fishy arm up at one height and then go "Rrr," and then hold it a little lower and go "Rrr."
We are looking for Talgan and Sharwin. We've been asked to bring them back to their home.
And you journeyed here simply to recover them. A noble effort, certainly.
Well, we are being
paid for it.
Yeah.
Regardless, it is a harrowing effort, and not many would take it on. I commend you. I may be able to help in some capacity. I do not know this Talgan you speak of. Perhaps he never made it to me past my goblins. But Sharwin, here, he gestures, and she steps forward with his left hand. She kind of steps up behind him, but again, dead-faced, deadpan, just like a toy soldier.
Something is wrong here.
I know Sharwin. She has become one of the guardians of the grove. She steps right up alongside Bellic and has offered communion with the Galtheus. It accepted her, and her strength has become one with this place. I do not know the other you speak of. This is Sir Bradford, my sword and additional guardian. He steps up again, like a soldier, or like an animated robot almost.
Gotcha.
Both have agreed and been accepted.
we
If that
talk with them directly?
I was gonna be like, "Hi, Sharwin. We met your mother, Kira."
Blink twice if you need help.
She does not acknowledge you whatsoever.
Um,
Bellic turns to you. She is no longer herself. She has given herself, mind, body, and soul to this place in its defense.
Oh, well, I mean, that pretty much ends the conversation there, doesn't it? We're not joining him if we die.
Valak, do you happen to know where Sharwin and her brother's rings are?
We have one.
He turns and looks and gestures with his head, and Sharwin lifts her hand, showing her ring. Puts it down.
Okay.
I cannot speak to the other one. If that is what you need, I may be able to bargain for it.
Technically, that's all we need.
It's true.
But alas,
while this conversation's going on, whenever he, looks away from me, can I try a sleight of hand to take one of the fruit off the table and hide it in my bag?
I was thinking the same thing.
We all
14?
do it. There's no fruit left on the table.
you are like a dexterous ninja. You take the apple. You have it. He doesn't seem to... He kind of like looks over and you say it, and he doesn't seem to notice. As he
Now
goes
we got
on.
our bonus.
Like I said, I've had far too many years without true conversation with admirable adventurers. And if you would like to sit, I would happily tell you about this place, what I have come to learn, and the great power it can bring to the land.
I'm fine to stand.
Very well. This place, this Twilight Grove, you stand before the mighty Galtheus tree. They say here, on this very spot, many decades ago, a great and harrowing vampire was slain. The stake driven into his heart was the first root of the Galtheus. That stake gave life and unlife to all you see before you, growing into this mighty being. He kind of gestures back to the tree.
Do we see
It's
what he's talking about?
Yeah, it's like this big, sickly tree that's kind of reaching up and now like pushing into the ceiling of this like 45-foot cavern. And it's kind of like spiking out, and it's kind of gross. And then you see...
Well, he's
like,
talking about a stake and a vampire sprouted the tree?
Yeah.
Do we see that?
It's a tree now.
Or it's just
Yeah.
He's saying that the foundations of this tree began when a vampire was killed here on this very spot. That stake became the root of this Galtheus tree, and this mighty undead being came into life. I ventured here over a decade ago, and have learned much, and given myself, mind and body to this place. And I open that offer to each of you. Join me in communion. Do so willingly and freely, and maintain a level of autonomy and sense of self. Do so in refusal, and you will join regardless, as these guardians have.
You're not
Fucker, they
giving
refuse.
us a
I'm dropping
choice?
arms right now. That's when he says do so in refusal, as these two have. That's combat is if it is like everyone else. Okay, that to me is the last straw. Refuse to like these two have? Hell no.
Yeah.
You guys okay with us? Just like this is when this is
Yeah.
that to me is the last
He's
straw.
basically just telling us we don't have a choice.
Yeah, so we fight him and then we take all the apples. And all his books. Volo will be thrilled.
These two step up as he says this semi-overt threat. As these two have, and they follow suit, stepping up behind him. Now, if you do not have more to ask me, then I would seek you to start your communion. Lay down your arms and join the Twilight Grove.
Nope.
I'm gonna lift my hands up, set down the weapon in my hands, then begin laying them down, and attempt to cast a spike growth under his feet.
And with that, we roll initiative. As Mir begins to cast, he smiles and follows suit. Everyone roll.
Only had one really bad initiative roll so far this game.
Yeah, we haven't really had that many, like, consequentially bad rolls yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yet.
Well, if they're gonna happen, this would be the place.
I don't know if you guys listened to my
Erky
rap
did
song
good.
I posted earlier, but this is it. This is the big bad.
Plot twist where Erky's actually the big villain.
Oh my god. I hadn't even... Holy fuck, that would be such a fucking mindfuck. The end of all of this.
He just laughs at us.
It reveals to be like a devil and just fucking teleports away.
You activated my trap card.
Okay, before we start combat, let's take another 5-minute intermission.
Isn't David gonna need like a 45-minute break soon?
Oh, no, the girls ended up, they ended up going to my in-laws today.
Cool. Okay.
For an entirely separate reason. But,
Nice.
It worked out.
yeah, it worked out.
Okay. Perfect.
Alright, yeah, another 5 intermission. Yeah, well, I set this up. Be right back.
Sounds good.
Oh shit, why did I do that?
Mitch, did you take all of the food that was in the microwave?
Yeah? I thought that was... You just, like, left it all in the microwave. What did you want? You were like, that's yours.
I didn't. Okay.
You're like, I left food in the microwave.
Yeah.
Cool, I figured if it was yours, you would have taken it.
I took a few pieces.
What was it?
It was some like appetizer things.
Like hors d'oeuvres?
Well, I
nacho
have-
bites and
I have some left if you want them. They're down
no,
here.
it's fine. Don't want your leftovers. By the way, I went to the mailbox. I think we were like one mail delivery day away from them knocking on our door and telling us to fucking.
Yeah,
set
that's
our
why
stuff
I
on
told
stop.
you to go get it. I kept bringing it up because I knew that it had been a while.
You were going.
I never remember which one's ours.
Hmm.
Connor, do you think that there are like any like chubby drummers out there? There's gotta be, right?
There's tons.
Yeah,
well,
there's lots.
The what's it called? The guy who used to drum for Strapping Young Lad, Gene Hogan, who's
Yeah.
huge,
Huge like buff or huge like
hugely fat.
overweight. Because
Yeah.
like the one thing that I tend to associate with drummers, right, is they're usually pretty fit because they have to. It's a pretty like
No, but they have a
exercise
dad
heavy.
bod because it's very like upper body, lower body, but it's not really like core. They're like a dad bod.
Right.
Like- Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl's not bad bod.
Grohl has a dad bod.
Take back
Okay.
those mean things about dad bods.
I have to
I like
reset my.
dad bods. They're not mean.
I'm sorry, are we calling Dave Grohl a chunky guy?
I'm not saying he's chunky. I'm just saying like
He's just a
He's
bit of a
got, like-
chunky monkey.
big arms, but he's not like ripped. Maybe he's ripped. I can't find any pictures of his actual like body. Every full body shot
scoured
has
the
a
internet for
guitar in
them.
it.
Paid a lot of people a lot of money to get that dad bod removed.
Huh.
All my tabs broke, so I had to reset Roll20. It doesn't like when I have like 7 tabs open all at once.
Oh, I hate it when it does that.
Well, I got stuck
How many
off
tabs
page.
do you keep open on your phone? Your phone browser?
I usually close them when it gets to 60.
60. Yeah, that's a good number.
Yeah,
Like,
right
that's
now
too
I'm
many.
at.
I get annoyed when there's more than 15. Because then I
Oh.
try to like... I usually am like, what? Why do I have all of the same website open in several different
That's
tabs?
I use it to save things for later, so I usually have like 40 or 50 on the
Yeah.
regular. And as I'm scrolling through, a good like 20 of these are just like monsters for next sessions.
I have a lot of tabs on my phone browser right now for potential things to do for Mitchell's sister's bachelorette party.
That's, yep.
Yeah.
That is exactly what they are for. Is potential things.
Potential things.
That's why there's lots of links to places to find strippers. Not for other reasons.
It's not for other reasons. What? In cities she doesn't even live in? That's so weird.
I sent you a video of a big man drumming, Mitch.
Nice.
Appreciate it.
I tried to find a more recent video, but apparently he's lost a lot of weight in the last like 3-4 years.
Like he must have started
From
drumming
drumming?
back when they took the picture, and then. like,
No,
when you
because he
last
was
saw him.
already a monster back then. Plus he got very good in like a year or two.
Did he lose the weight from drumming? I think that's
No.
what Mitchell's trying to figure out is if his fitness goals
Becoming
can
good
be,
Yeah,
No,
becoming a
achieved.
drummer gives you enough exercise to.
No, my understanding is he
weight.
had health issues and then had to lose weight.
On average, a standard drumming session will burn 200 to 500 calories, but an hour-long performance can burn up to 1,000.
Yeah, but then you have to think about all the alcohol consumed.
I mean, at this point, Mitchell's not a good enough drummer to be consuming a lot of alcohol and then be drumming.
That's true.
No, and then be drumming well.
And yes.
He can hit
I
things when he's
Yeah,
drunk.
yeah.
Hit them in time.
And
no
I already
limitation to
do.
what he can hit. How well he hits it, and at what rhythm. Now we're getting into semantics.
My name's Mitchell. Thanks for coming. Oh.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. So disoriented from closing all my tabs, sorry. Extra few minute or two here.
Is it worth the additional $30 to buy a bidet that does warm water? I feel like that's a pretty good deal.
How much for warm water?
It's $129 for a basic, and that's like $159 to get warm water.
As long as there's no risk of burning, I think the warm was worth.
Please do not buy a bidet.
Why not?
Because I don't think that you're factoring in the work that would go into having to install it, and whether or not.
It's one of those bidet attachments that.
Yeah, my little brother has
Cool,
one.
but how do you power it though?
You attach it to the water supply from the actual toilet.
And how do you power it though?
I don't know.
You're saying it's heated, and there's probably buttons on it. So how does it get power? Because I don't want cables running all over my bathroom.
My little brother
I'm
has
not
one that is
sure.
just mechanical and
Batteries?
does not have. But if it's heated has to have power. That's a good point.
Yeah, it's
So
showing.
Maybe the one that's not
it's
heated
showing
doesn't
me
have power?
how it attaches. It doesn't say it has to be. It just has to be hooked up to the tank. Like it goes in between your water supply to your tank.
Right. So that means that it's probably going to need a hot water access. Like it needs to be wired into your cold and your hot, which means more plumbing is involved than you're thinking. But still, I mean, a lot of the bidets I've seen have buttons on them, and
What you get: a temperature controlled bidet, an easy install kit. What you need: a butt and access to under your sink.
All right.
Oh, under your sink, yeah, it needs to get a hot water hookup.
Okay.
That's a bigger
so,
deal.
so you have to.
So the basic one is
Definitely
doesn't
more
need-
research required, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm letting
Do not
things get
buy
out
a
of hand.
bidet.
I'm
what I'm
ready
trying
to go. I think.
Ready to go.
Nope. This one thing. You get a turn. As well, my friend. Oh, no, easier. Never mind. Okay, so let's get back to it. So Bellic steps up. He says these things that are quite obviously a threat. He smiles villainously. Mir has had enough and begins spellcasting. We all roll initiative. And I turn on the music. This is my final boss music. No, wait. I think we played that for Balsec. This is the final boss music. And the first thing that happens is far to the left of the Galtheus tree. Did it pull you guys, or am I on the wrong way? Far to the left of the Galtheus tree. A zombie-like entity crawls out from the briars. And let me put it on the right layer, token layer. And from a distance you all glimpse. Where's my picture? There it is. This creature.
Any of the
Crawling
Resident Evil plant monsters.
Basically. And it screams and runs its full distance out from the briars towards you guys. and then uses its dash action to close the remaining distance that it can. 70 feet. It runs up on McGurgles. You see Bellic smile ever so slightly. Darius, you're up.
Wait. Can I shoot over the briars, or do those block the attack? Like if I want to
No,
go
you can shoot over
here
them.
and
They're
shoot.
not higher than waist height.
Okay. Then
A lot of them
we'll
are
go
only
here
knees and stuff, but
and
so you see over them.
we'll shoot at the dude.
Sorry if that volume on the music's a bit loud there.
Yeah, okay.
What'd you roll?
Rolled an 8.
Yeah. Who are you shooting at?
The zombie.
Yeah, that misses. I'm sorry. Darius cocks his short bow.
Yeah, I'll end it there.
All right. You want to move? You don't want a bonus? Don't do anything? You can try and hide. Do something. Like these little ruins over here. The briars you can get into, but every 10 feet you move through them, you have to make a con save to try not to take 1 damage.
Were we able to see if this thing can run through the briars?
You didn't see it run through the briars. It's like a humanoid-sized creature. As you get a good glance at it, it looks kind of like human-esque.
Alright, we'll just be safe. We'll move here. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. McGurgles, you are up.
I think I'm thinking that I want to move back to here and then thorn whip this guy over the thorns.
Okay.
I think. So I'm gonna.
They're not nearly as vicious as David's version of them.
That's okay.
Okay. Oh shit! Bellic mask.
Actually, what's the here? What's the distance?
I am
So
now
I can-
Bellic. I am come to end this game.
5, 10. So I could go all the way
Nice.
back here. Could I get? Actually, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I could get over to here. And then, yeah, so I'm going to go back over to here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to thorn whip to this guy here. And that is, I have to remember how that spell actually works. Do I have to roll for it? It's just an attack roll, right?
I think
For
they
what?
have to roll
What are you
a
doing? For
saving.
thorn whip?
Then what?
I have it programmed here.
Yeah. Yeah. You did it perfectly. And actually,
that's
I
right.
meant to make a retcon for you specifically. I wanted to say that your people are druids by nature, and you can use Thorn Whip using your strength mod.
Then that would be a +2.
+4 to +2 on what you rolled.
Like
But
on
for
what I
4
rolled,
moving
yeah.
forward. But just for Thorn Whip.
Okay. Oops, I meant to update it, not
Just because of the way you've played your druid up until now. I like that inherent trait in them. But we're on the final battle, so give you guys
Cool.
all the tools. Alright, so you hit
it
that
was
zombie
a,
for
It
sure.
was an 18 then, yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Okay,
Thorn
you-
Whip's damage is 6.
This creature
And-
like cries out as you lash into it and you pull it 10 feet towards you.
Yes.
Okay, it needs to make a con save. It does not, so it takes 1 damage from the briars.
Cool.
As you pull it through, it's and it kind of like a thorn catches it in the face and gashes it pretty good.
Yep.
Anything else?
Darius, how much health do you actually have?
In total, I have 12.
What's your health now?
7.
Okay.
Oh no.
I think I'm gonna do a bonus action to do a healing. That was healing word Creature of your choice, bonus, yeah. 1d4 plus spellcasting. So
Yeah, as a bonus
D4.
action, you can do that, no problem.
Okay, well, he gets 3, I guess.
Yes, he does, plus your wisdom mod. 3
That's
health.
3 total.
Okay. Done with that.
Almost to maximum health.
Almost.
Helps you tank 1 hit. It's worth it.
This is true, actually.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm just putting these up for the stream here.
That's the end of my turn there.
Homie, run backwards. Run backwards, homie.
Run backwards.
Okay, homie, you're up.
Yeah, run backwards.
Am I missing something?
He wants to hit everything with a spell.
I want to hit everything with the spell.
Okay, cool.
You can attack first, but like
Wait, but
Fair.
they're gonna get to move before you get to attack.
Just one of them.
No.
oh,
Homie.
one of them got faster than me. I'm so sorry, homie. Do what you do. I'll figure out the placement. I'll figure it out. You might be in brambles. You'll be fine.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal if I end up in brambles. I kind of want to... Are we trying to keep this wizard alive? Or are we assuming she's gone to the tree?
No,
I'm
if she
assuming she's a
attacks us,
vampire.
attack her.
Okay, well, I'm just going to preemptive strike here.
I just assumed she was a zombie.
Our goal
If
was
you
to-
kill her, grab her ring.
Yeah, our goal was to bring her corpse back, so we can do that much easier with the corpse.
You swing out at her. She is able to get her staff up and parry it at the last second. Pushes you aside.
Okay, cool. And then I will, I'll get my dog to come in.
Actually,
Do a bite, too.
you assume that you should hit her because you parry her weapon aside, and then you go to slash down at her arm, and it ricochets off. Like her skin is hard, like wood.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Let's see if a little force-empowered rend here will do the trick.
That clamps down hard on her leg, and you told Hami to bite through wood mentally, and he does so with force-empowered rend. She does not scream in pain, just grunts a little bit, says nothing. Okay, anything else?
Oh, no, that's it. Sorry.
Okay. Next up is Sir Bradford. Pulls out this glowing sword and moves to engage Hami. Putting himself between Bellic and the dog. And he will lash out at your sword, Hami. Actually. He sees your glowing sword, and he will engage your sword directly.
Oh, damn.
So your weapon will have an armor of 10 plus your dex mod. So,
Alright.
Hey, Cooper. Good boy.
what's your dex mod?
Cooper, up.
My dex mod is +2.
Okay, so he hits your sword directly. So we're going to say your sword has 20 HP.
Okay.
He automatically gets a critical strike when he hits people's weapons with his magic sword.
Oh.
So he rolls a d8 plus a d8. So your sword takes 13 damage.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So you'll have to keep track of that.
Here.
Yeah, your sword has a big notch out of it. He doesn't smile, doesn't say anything. Just continues in his stance.
Got you.
That's the end of his turn. Yeah, if your sword's HP falls to 0, it shatters. I am sorry, but it's kind of interesting that you have this magic sword that you built, and his magic weapon is specifically built to destroy people's weapons.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
hmm
It's not too dangerous for me because I can just enchant a new goblin sword. But
Yeah.
for the fight, yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
It's pretty epic in the course of this, yeah. You go to like parry it with your longsword. You're like, I'm getting fucking used to this, and he just, boom, just hits the sword with more force than you're ready for. Big notch flies out of it, and Urki, it's like, oh my god, Brigitte, what do I do? He kind of takes a step back.
I mean,
Do I attack the mage? Do I help homie?
Homie didn't take any damage. I was ready to cast a protective shield on him, but he didn't take any damage. It was his sword. So I think cast Sacred Flame. This seems to be related to the tree. Maybe flames are the way to go.
Okay, I will. On who?
I don't know. Try Sir Bradford.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Take this. Where is Sir Bradford's dex jump against Turkey? He does not. He takes
Ouch.
5 radiant fire damage as the radiant fire just slams into the side of his head and he kind of flinches a little bit. Fights on.
Fantastic.
Okay. Mew, you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna
Actually,
finish
Urki will
casting
run over here towards Darius. He's got 25 feet of movement.
Smart.
Oh, that is not. Oh, no. Transparent, please. There are things that I can't. There you go. Just the border. I want to change the color. I'm so sorry. Sorry, Javi.
A lattice of living vines shoots up out of the ground and surrounds Hami and Bellic and his guardians.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna walk right over to here.
You see the vines just kind of whip up around Bellic's feet, and he looks down ever so slightly, and you see a smile kind of cross his face. I can see you have strong magic. Attacking me with druidic magic, though. As it shoots up around him, Hami, you hear him say this.
You could always just let us walk away peacefully. We're only here for the information. And a ring on one of your servants. Surely you wouldn't mind giving up a ring?
I would give you all the information you desire, if you simply submit to the Galtheus. He laughs back. I suppose we will do this the hard way. You have anything else for your turn?
No, you can't bonus action spell while you have cast a spell with your action, so no.
Okay. Brigitte, you are up. This living lattice forms around everyone here, right in front of you, shooting out of the ground, covering the table. The table is semi-clear, actually, as you look. Like, the table is just peeking out of the briars. So there is, like, this weird path, actually.
Are you gonna run on the table?
I'm just thinking about it, like, I wouldn't say that the briars goes up past your waist, so it'd be basically, like, right at the surface of the bottom of the table, at most.
Yeah. I don't
And the
think
top would be clear.
gonna help me much. I think I'm gonna grab my crossbow and I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at Bellic. Is Bellic in the green?
He's the green dot one. Sharwin
he's
and
this one.
Bradford have the blue dots on them.
Okay. I'll attack Bradford since he's directly across. I'm just trying to figure out psionic strike. You can propel your weapons with psionic force. I'm not really propelling it with psionic force. I'm shooting it with a crossbow. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay. What'd you roll?
24
Oh, that hits.
damage.
You
6.
land a crossbow bolt deeply into the shoulder of Sir Bradford, and again he grunts a little bit, doesn't cry out.
Okay,
6 damage.
and then oh yeah, he took 6.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over near Urki, south of Urki. Okay, there.
Okay. Next up is another ghoul emerging from the briars to the top of this area here, right here. Runs out using its 35-foot movement to get to there, and it will dash action right up on Mir, harrying him as his turn ends. You should have submitted. You would all make excellent supplicants to the Galtheus. And now, you must die. Regardless, I will do my best to save who I can. I always need new guardians. He closes his eyes, Bellic puts his hands together, and you see the Galtheus tree behind him shift ever so slightly. And its roots kind of do like a wave almost. And you get the impression that the Galtheus tree is moving underground. The earth begins to shake. And Mir, the ground below you, vines shoot up and attempt to grab you and restrict you. Make a strength save. As the Galtheus tree reaches out. DC is 13. You do not do it as you're completely surprised, and the Galtheus tree, boom, and restricts you with the strength of an Earthen Grasp spell. You are restrained. You take 2d6 damage. Concentration check against the crushing bite of the vines that have sickly gotten crushed into the ground. You see Bellic smile ever so slightly as you maintain your concentration. Good, impressive. Your will is strong. I would love to have your magic at my side.
I would love to have your magic die by the side of your tree.
Defiance till the end. Another ghoul emerges from the briars behind McGurgles. It rushes up on McGurgles, leaping forward, jumping, tries to bite at you.
Ooh. But does it?
For 16.
Yes.
It bites you for 4. Make a con save as this fangs bite into you, these elongated fangs. You resist, and nothing happens. But you can feel like it trying to seep into your muscles, and your arm kind of goes numb for a second, and you shake it off quickly.
Okay. Now, it's not beside me forever now. It's like it just popped out of the ground and...
It was hiding in the briars behind you. Over here.
Okay. Oh, I see. It's another one of those things. Got it.
Yeah, it's one of the ghoul
I
zombies.
thought it was
Sorry.
just, yeah. Yep.
Okay. Sorry. The tree took an action, then the zombie took an action. Where's my other zombie? All the zombies roll nice and low, so they get to go in a group. Another one pops out of the trees over here. Can you see that thing? No?
Yes.
The zombie comes running out behind Darius to run up on him, leaping forward to attack. For 7? That misses, obviously. You just toss that attack aside, dip out of the way as it fucking flies wide, and another zombie will reveal itself hidden in the briars. here. It runs out, leaps at Brigitte. Biting at you for 6.
Miss.
Which you easily stuff. Alright. And finally, Bellic, looking down, bemused smile on his face. Like I said, resistance is futile. You should simply join. And his skin begins to form and change. Black veins form out from his eyes and his body grows a little bit. And bark begins to form out from his head and his temples grow little undead vines. And his form changes and roots kind of spawn out of his feet as he becomes almost a living image of the Galtheus tree behind him. Let me put this on him. You have stepped into my home, a place I have become intimate and overly familiar with, and gained access to all its powers. You will join me, whether you like it or not. He begins casting a spell. It will be his own spike growth. Vines begin to spawn up around the heroes. Let's do a 40-foot cube, starting with everyone here. Yeah, sure.
I don't know about you guys, but that tiny little bit of overlap excites me so much. I don't know how we can get them there.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Oh, will it do double damage in that area or something?
It would, yeah.
I guess. Alright.
I think it would. I've actually... Just the concept that it could excites me.
Oh no, actually he wouldn't do this. I'm sorry. There's so many options with so many different things here right now. But he used his bonus action to transform. And he will cast Thorn Whip on Mir. And pull him into the spiked growth.
He'll try.
He will try.
Isn't Mir rooted to the ground?
No, he is now.
No.
Bellic has become like almost a tree imitation of the Galtheus behind him. He's grown like.
Oh, so I'm not restrained anymore?
Oh yeah, you were grabbed by the Galtheus tree itself. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Okay, I gotta. Yeah. Sorry, so many things are happening. So he would attempt to pull Brigitte into it. No, I guess that doesn't make any sense either. So he would just use... He hasn't even been hurt yet. He's not too worried. He will use Frostbite on Brigitte. So you have to make a Constitution saving throw. As he reaches out to you and... a cold, grasping hand reaches out and you resist all the effects. You see him going... Okay. Respect kind of thing.
I see you.
And out from behind Mir comes another creature. A giant frog leaps out from behind Mir. Does the giant frog
McGurgles,
walk?
you gotta take this inferior frog down.
Yeah.
It goes to leap towards Mir, and you hear Bellic go, "No!" And he, just points up towards McGurgles and Darius. And this thing, can it leap? Standing leap. We'll see who's the inferior frog. Roar.
Does he say that in perfect common?
It'll leap over here, landing in the briars, squishing, grunting a little bit. Push on this, I guess it'll make a con save against the briars. And it will fight McGurgles. Okay, doesn't take any damage. And it will attempt to bite at McGurgles. For 15.
If my AC is 15, does it hit or miss?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
It is a fender's advantage.
What a frog
Okay.
bites.
So it opens up its mouth and clamps down, and then and it begins to swallow McGurgles. You're pulled into its mouth. It's now like, oh, McGurgles is in there.
So what? I'm grappled?
Yeah, you're considered grappled with a DC 11 escape.
Okay.
Okay. Sharwin is up. She is standing in front of Hami, fighting. She will... use magic missile against Hami. So, as you're deflecting Sir Bradford and a big chunk of your sword flies off, Sharwin just does these arcane symbols and 3 balls just explode in your stomach.
I'm gonna use my reaction to cast... Oh wait, reaction and bonus action are 2 different things, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
if
use
you-
my reaction to cast shield.
Nice! I didn't know
I
if...
can take when I'm hit by an attack or targeted by magic missile.
And shield has a special effect against its nullification outright.
Yeah, it either gives me +5 against the attack or negates magic missile.
Yeah, magic missile is an auto hit attack. That's why it's usually like a knee-jerk attack for casters. Fuck, that's awesome. I didn't know you had that. Amazing. As she's like, you're like, so like a little bubble of energy surrounds you, and the magic missiles bounce off it harmlessly. And you can see, well, I guess she doesn't even get frustrated because she's a bit of a toy soldier.
Connor's the filthy blue player.
Yeah.
It is definitely what's happening right now. Okay, and the initial tree ghoul is up. It is going to redirect its efforts towards Darius, since McGurgles is swallowed right now. Tree ghoul is going to bite out at Darius for 14.
Misses.
Alright. You're surrounded by these tree monster zombies now. Your turn.
Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter if I move, because those come at me anyways. I'll do my slashes with my short sword at the one right next to me.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh. That will not hit on the first attack for sure. As you stumble, as you're dodging and dodging again, you kind of lose your grasp on your weapon.
alright, I'll go for one more. Oh,
Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Which one are you talking? The left or right? The left one is hurt a little bit.
the one right next to me. Right
Okay.
there.
Alright, so how do you finish this zombie ghoul?
So the way I pictured it is as I stumbled for my first slash, I'm going for like an upward slash from like underneath,
Nice.
just like straight up the center.
Nice. Yeah, you stab this zombie like right under the chin, and it goes deep and up into its brain, and it stops moving quickly. So you just kind of toss it aside, quickly regaining position against the other one.
Alright. And I think that's all I can do.
All right, McGurgles, you're up. You find
How do I
yourself.
deal with being grappled?
So you can do an acrobatics or athletics check versus the creatures to escape.
Oh, an acrobatics check. Are you kidding? Or athletics check. Are
Do
you
your
Or
athletics.
athletics.
Yeah, for sure. Strength is better than your dex.
Okay. So you
Ooh.
are able to force your way as you just kind of like get one foot under it and arms under it, and you push this creature's mouth back open, forcing your way out.
Okay. So,
But, like frog on frog action, I'll let that be your bonus action if you want to take a full action.
frog on.
It normally is an action to escape grapples, but I'll say frogs.
Well, I don't know if that's how it is. Then that's how it should be.
Fair enough. So you have a bonus
You
action.
have a bonus action?
The only thing I could do would be to do another healing word, which I don't know if I'm going to end up using all of my spells this fight, so it might be worth it. I guess I'll just bonus action healing word myself.
Nice. Okay.
And that's D4 plus 2.
Yep.
So oh my god.
So
So
3.
3.
Unfortunately.
Fuck. Yeah, there's no need to hold back in this fight. Homie, you're up. Unless you want to use your movement there, McGurgles. You can move.
It'll trigger an attack of opportunity.
It will,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna stay.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna look at the guy who tried to break my sword there. I'm gonna say, well, that just won't do. And I'm gonna cast Grease on this 10-foot square here.
Okay.
So slick grease covers the ground and becomes difficult terrain for the duration, which is 1 minute. When the grease appears, each creature standing in the area must succeed a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. Each creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also make the same check.
Okay. So I didn't write anything for... Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We'll see how this works. So they all make dex saves?
Yep.
Okay.
DC 14.
Alright, Sharwin, Sir Bradford. So Bradford stays on his feet, Sharwin falls, and Bellic has reduced movement right now, using a form that I created, but I didn't give him any stipulations for not falling prone. So I'm gonna give him an advantage. Just as because he can barely move right now. He's like rooted to the ground. But it doesn't
he's got,
matter,
like,
he
40
falls.
bits. Oh, nice. Alrighty, well, okay, so they're on the ground now. I will... Can you take attacks of opportunity when you're on the ground?
Yes, but it's disadvantage.
But it's just...
You like
Okay,
swing
I'll
out from like a
just-
crouch position kind of thing.
I'll just stay where I am, and I'll have the dog attack the mage that's on the ground again.
Okay, yeah. That'll hit, yeah. And he gets advantage actually because she's on the ground.
Oh.
So you
Should I
might
roll
be
the
able to
other
crit.
d20 just in case it's a crit?
Yeah, just in case it's a crit. Okay. Now she takes the 7 damage though. Grunts in pain again. And she looks pretty friggin' wounded.
And that'll be it for me.
Okay. It is Sir Bradford's turn. And...
Is my dog able to use deflect attack on this thing that he's doing to my weapon? Or does it only work on people?
impose disadvantage on an attack that he can see?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can definitely do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Sir Bradford actually imposed disadvantage on your attack against her. But you rolled 16 and 17, so you still got her. I just forgot. He used his reaction
Oh, I got
to
you.
defend her. because that's one of his traits. But you rolled so well, it doesn't matter.
We're
So
both
he will
defensive
attempt,
defenders.
basically, yeah.
It's kind of funny.
And he will attack out at your sword again. So it has 13. He just hits your sword.
Well, I'll do the disadvantage thing with the dog.
Nice. Okay. All right. So it's still able to
hits.
land it. Where's my dice roller? So he does 2d8 plus his strength. So he does 9 more damage to your sword.
Ooh, it's busted.
Alright, so your sword shatters as you try to parry
Breaks the
against
20,
it.
right? That's what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, broken. Boom.
And you're just left with like a busted hilt, which can still work as like a weapon. I'll give it like a d4 if you want to fight with it, but it's basically a dagger at this stage.
Nice, the broken straight sword.
Yeah. But it's lost its magical effect and it's now just a hilt. You see like just a hint of a smile crease across Sir Bradford's face. That's the end of his turn. Urki is up. Oh my god, Brigitte! This is getting out of hand. Should I use like bless or something?
Oh, sorry. He needs to
Oh.
make a dexterity saving throw because he ended his turn still in the grease.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, because he's the only one that's still standing. So he's like, 12. Yeah, he falls. Yes.
Yep, yeah, DC 14. So.
All right. So as he makes the attack and shatters the thing, and the hint of smile appears, he completely loses his balance and falls. Whoop. That's hilarious.
I love the grease spell.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna draw a little grease box. Okay.
Yeah, Urki should definitely help either Mir or Mr. McGurgle.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me look at my spells. It's still pretty limited.
Bless, Cure Wound, Sanctuary.
Yeah. See, he should probably use bless on the 3 people who are in combat
The
and
most
use combat
danger.
spells.
Yeah.
See, he'll use it on. I guess Homie just lost his weapon, so he'll probably be using spells. Mir uses spells, so it'll be Brigitte, Darius, and McGurgles. Okay, my friends, it's on you now. He casts bless using Geldath's guidance.
Like this.
Pardon me?
Like less.
Bless,
He would do me like this.
What do you mean?
Bless gives
Yeah, well,
plus what?
bless gives a d4 to attack rolls
Gotcha.
and saving throws.
Oh, D4.
Yeah, any effort you make with an attack roll or saving throw right now, you are blessed, and you may add a d4.
I mean, we also are the 3 closest to him.
Yeah, and also your turns are next. Oh, I guess Mirror's right there.
No, man, he
You
made that
got
choice. He
this,
doesn't
Mir.
like me. I don't like him either. This is the correct choice from his point of view.
Why don't you like Urki? We'll deal with this later, but
Okay. Yeah, Urki will, I got your back, Darius. He'll run up here. He's like shying away from the creature. He's just got like a stick. He's like a dagger. I guess somebody's probably giving him a dagger or something.
yeah, we get him a dagger.
But he doesn't have any armor or
Oh,
anything.
he has
He's
a
just wearing,
club, actually.
Okay.
He has
It's
a
D4.
club that does, yeah.
D4. He has no strength or dex mod, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Brigitte, you got that one right. I'll help Darius. I'll run over here. Here, you're up.
He didn't oh, wait.
Oh, he
did
can't
do it as
attack.
well?
No.
Oh, he
He's
can't
already
attack.
used his spell to
Oh,
help
he's
everyone.
ready to go.
He's literally just using his body to shield Darius.
Nice.
Actually, he will run around to the other side to flank the creature for Darius.
That's a
Oh my
pretty
god.
bad idea. He's got an armor class.
He's not dumb, but he doesn't have the other moves.
Gotcha.
Ow.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, Mir's up. You are restricted by these vines just crushing you. You get the sense that they're going to continue doing this.
I am going. You know what? You're never gonna break my concentration.
Oh no, we shall see. As he's
I'm
getting up from the
wasting-
ground in the grease and trying to
I'm
be-
wasting my second spell slot on a shatter because they're all laying prone, and there is no way in the world that I'm going to be able to hit them with disadvantage from this range to do my push. They're getting shattered.
Fuck
All three of them.
yeah. Oh my god, that's badass.
Do it.
From
So
like,
I need a con save from all three.
so you guys see Mir like his arms are just crushed against his sides, and he just has his hands at the bottom of it, doing these like arcane symbols and saying these phrases. And then from the central point around Bellic, a little kind of like pocket eruption of dimension kind of forms in him, and a shattering noise explodes out from the center of the three. That's a pretty good spell, actually.
And I'm assuming that none of them are made of stone, crystal, or metal.
No.
Okay.
That's his Bellic's
just
dex save. Disadvantage.
not dex. Con.
Oh, it's con? Oh, it's the same modifier for Bellic.
Oh.
So he fails. Sharwin, disadvantage. Does not fail. And
So
Bradford fails.
Okay.
How much damage?
So 15 to those who fail, and 7 to those who succeed.
Damn. Yeah. Ow. You see Bellic crowd in pain, and I must run to the washroom, so give me 2 minutes.
Man, Shatter is so nasty in this version.
Yeah.
I didn't know it did AoE damage in 5e.
It only does damage. That's the only thing that it does.
Oh, it doesn't like blow up objects or stuff anymore?
Oh no! It also
Has extra damage against
it
objects.
deals
And
damage to
siege things.
objects. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm used to the version in 3.5 where it's mostly like a utility spell for like blowing holes in walls and stuff like that.
And this one
Making
has like a
exits.
tremendous like impact version section.
It's actually really bad at blowing holes in walls.
Interesting. So it's more a damage spell now than utility. That's kind of
Yeah, because
interesting.
the like 3d8 is not enough damage to get through something like an iron door.
Right. Yeah, the other one didn't even do damage. I think it just like it destroyed a certain mass of material or like size of material.
Oh, that's way
Depending on the
cooler.
material. Yeah. Yeah, it was really fun. I'd bring it on like every cleric I rolled. Just being able to make exits wherever you wanted was really fun in dungeons.
Yeah, that's so much more fun than another tiny AoE damage spell.
And the thing is, you could use it as a damage spell against like constructs and crystalline creatures and stuff like that. And then it did absurd touch damage.
It should be touch damage. Why does it have a range of 60 feet? There's a few of these that I don't. I use them because they are the thing that the character needs, but yeah. It doesn't fit that theme of shattering. It's more like thunderclap or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'm gonna keep using the strong things. Actually, what is my? Did I take my or is that only on a spell attack that I get to use the proficiency bonus?
See, look at that. Turkey's a smart guy. He didn't even need the attack bonus.
He is such a smart guy.
That's devastating.
Let
It
me-
even does half damage on fails, eh?
Yeah, half on fail.
So they're all slipping around in the grease. And what's it? Is it a hit, Tommy? Is it just 5 foot?
Yeah, just 5 foot.
Oh my God! Both Sharwin and Sir Bradford, as they are
Right.
getting up, the explosive wave that rocks out from this central point, BAM!
Oh,
Just
I'm sorry.
slams them both.
It's
Huh?
10 foot, but I'll have aimed it here.
Okay, it just slams them both to the ground. and you hear bones snap as they both hit the floor. They do
Lazy.
not move.
It also hits this table. Stupid table.
Bellic cries out in pain, and
Ooh.
a chip of wood from like the splintered growth around him chips off, but he remains on the ground there alive. But Sir Bradford and Sharwin are both down and unmoving after the explosion. You will pay for that, as he's pushing his way back up.
How much do they cost?
I think you already have.
Just got a growl said that response. The Goltheus tree will consume you all. Brigitte, you're up. Asmir,
Right.
you're trapped. Crushed by the living vines of the Goltheus.
I'm gonna attack the tree dude that came out of the brambles.
Oh, I dropped concentration on spike growth. Actually, I said I will hold my concentration, but now that I'm looking at it, I want to drop it.
Okay. The
Because I actually have no reason to hold it concentrationless anymore. It's actively hurting us.
additionally, when that shatter spell went off, you guys notice that there's, well, looking down at the body there, homie, and after the shatter spell went off, the Goltheus tree itself reacted to that spell, like almost like shuddering and shaking. You guys hear like just like a low-pitched screech throughout the chamber.
No, I don't. No, I leave it.
And you look down at the bodies there, homie, and they almost have like a matrix style plug-in of vine right in the back of their neck.
Oh.
That kind of, as you're looking, like detaches and kind of withers away like a little snake. Battlehammer, Helm, you're up.
I'm going to drop my crossbow, grab my battle axe, and hit the dude next to me with my plus. What is my plus for my bless? 4?
Plus
No,
4.
It's plus a d4. Bert. 19.
Okay, that hits.
For 7.
On which one?
This guy.
Okay, how do you finish him?
Oh, I want to cleave his head off.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you just smash his head just flat in sideways, and it kind of like snaps at the joints, and it's still attached because you're using a blunt weapon, but you snap most of the sinews holding his neck, and it kind of just flops sideways, and the creature dies.
Excellent. And then I want to... what's my movement speed again? What's it?
Oh, I'm sorry. Jesus, this guy has 3 health left.
Oh! What?
Yeah, I thought... I don't know what else we got. Kind of stands back up with his head kind of still shifted on the side there.
Okay.
So the sheet
Immediately
says
after
that.
I hit him, I used one of my psionic energy die
Okay.
to do my psionic strike. Boop, and deal another d6 of damage.
Oh, to that guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
As I hit him, I used my psionic ability to propel my weapon into him and did another 3 damage.
Okay, that is actually just enough to do everything I described. Bam!
Okay. Yeah. So that was all in...
One
as soon as
attack.
I hit him, I immediately did that. Okay, cool. And then, trying to figure out... 25 feet. I'm like just not close enough to get within melee range of him.
Roll a rock.
Yeah. Yeah.
Move as far as you can, and then throw a rock out.
So I wanted to get over to him and then use my action surge to take an additional action to attack him. But I can't move and then attack him. So a rock's not gonna do much.
I was kidding, but you can try it.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move my full 25. I'm gonna get 10 feet away from him.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna take my action surge to take another action surge to take another action, and my psionic strike to throw my axe at him.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna propel it.
Your weapon with psionic force once. Okay.
Yes. So I don't know how you want me to roll this attack. Do you want me to roll it as like a one-handed axe?
I mean, it's action surge.
I just want it to move more than 10 because I'm not within melee range.
Yeah, I'll let you with this. I mean, this is... It says on the thing once on each of your turns, but
Yeah.
action surge might negate that, so we'll say, and I'll let you make a melee attack from 10 feet using it.
Okay. Perfect. So I'll use one of my psionic die for that bit.
Yeah, this
And
is
then-
the big bad. He
Yeah.
breaks some rules.
Can I attack with two hands, or do you want me to attack with one hand because I'm doing this kind of reaching?
Yeah, I think that's a good stipulation, losing your versatility. Bring it
Okay,
down to
yeah.
a D8 as you kind of like release this weapon attack and it flies back to you with all this
Thank you.
psionic badassery. That will hit.
For 9.
As he's kind of caught off guard as you like reach the end of your step, and like before he thinks you're gonna step in for the melee, you just throw your axe, and it hits him, and he cries out in pain. Ugh! How dare you! This here in the Goltheus' presence, I am all powerful. As he continues to try and get up from this fucking grave. Really throwing off my ominous presence as he's still prone on the ground. Keep remembering he's slipping. He tries. Actually, it's disadvantaged because he's slipping.
Ooh.
Because it's a ranged attack.
Ooh. Okay.
Sorry. He's on
More
the
time.
ground. Prone targets are
Fuck.
at disadvantage. He is able to get his hand up and it just kind of sticks in his arm. And you see him kind of smile. And your weapon flies back and he seems unfazed.
Damn it.
Like his skin is made of wood.
I have an axe.
And it went into him and split a bit, but it didn't have the right
Didn't
momentum.
damage. Yeah.
It kind of caught in him. And he more or less used like, maybe the momentum, because it was spinning.
Fair.
Anyways, Tree Ghoul, you are up. And it will have its way with Mir, who is lashed up in the roots here. Biting at him, restrained targets get advantage. Mir,
Not
you
like
are
this!
bitten by this. Jumps onto you and bites deep into your shoulder. Make a con save. You do not make it. You feel this poison like ripping into your muscles. It's disadvantage on attack rolls.
Homie, we need to save Mir.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing that
piercing.
next turn. For sure. At the very least, Dog's gonna help out.
Fair.
It gets around
Just-
and Mir,
just
you feel the
murder him.
vines as the ghoul. You kind of like push the ghoul off with your shoulder as your like arms are still trapped, and the vines just grip down. Make a strength save as they attempt to restrict you. Oh, you take 6 damage from the vines as they crush into you. As you're caught off guard, the true ghoul biting you, and the vines crushing down on you. This tree ghoul is going to take an attack at McGurgles
Mm-hmm.
for 6. Missing
Nope.
badly.
Just to clarify, I'm not still grappled, am I? It kind of looks
No,
like the frog
you,
is in
you
my
broke
square.
out. Sorry.
He's there, okay.
Yeah, technically he's there. I'm not sure I moved. He picked you up when you fought your way out.
Ew.
You kind of pushed him back to there. This tree ghoul is going to take a turn. It's going to spin on Urki, who just ran past it. Little morsel of a meal. And it's going to bite out at Urki. Oh no! It hits Urki. Oh, but ah! It's got me! All of a sudden he became a goblin. What's Urki is con. Urki makes con. Urki is
We
poisoned.
did spend a while in that goblin prison. It's almost like when you travel and you kind of pick up the accent.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright, what did you use for poison there, Mira? The alchemy thing?
What?
What
spell
icon
did you
did you
use
put for
for
poison?
Oh yeah, the flask with this dropping I put for
Okay.
poison.
So Urki gets that, and he also makes a con save to maintain bless. He does not. Bless is lost.
What's it? Oh, drink me is what it's called. Sorry.
Sorry, I don't know why I laughed at that.
Alright. Bellic is up. Pushing his way to his feet. Slipping a little bit. He will pull his rooted feet out and forcefully move himself back 1 step. Out of the grease. And sigh. Looking, glaring at both Hami and Brigitte. Down at his guardians. Well, clearly they were not strong enough, and you will have to replace them.
Fuck
He
that.
begins casting a spell. Alright, he will use Wither and Bloom. Magical, deathly energy starts to coalesce around Bellic. And he points to this point in between all of you. And he casts Wither and Bloom. And he invokes death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere. Each creature in that area, Hami, the dog, and Brigitte, must make a con save. And he will roll a hit dice to heal himself.
Roll a 15.
Oh.
2 22s with the. That's kind of
And
silly.
his
Damn.
spell save is... 14. Okay. Yeah, you guys all make it.
So we have to take half the damage.
Yes.
What's the damage? 2d6s.
Yeah.
So 4, or do you round up or down?
Yeah. Yeah, round up, round down.
4 damage or 3 damage?
You always round down. Okay.
Oh, so 3 damage.
Yep, 3 damage, and he seems to suck in the energy that's pulled out of each of you, and he breathes it in, regaining some level of vitality to himself, and he smiles.
Oh my goodness, he's a fucking oddish.
Now die. He points at Hami, and he extends a hand, and a spike kind of extrudes from the bottom of his wrist, and shoots straight towards Hami. And he will attack using... How did I set this up? losing the taps. So, homie, you are struck for
20. Yeah, that hits.
yeah, and then it does d6 plus wisdom and anything within. So everyone within 5 feet of homie makes a dexterity save as this spike hits him and explodes.
In 5
So,
feet.
just the dog?
Yeah. So homie, you take 4 damage from the explosion. And the dog passes and takes no damage as the spikes explode out from him.
Fast dog.
And he did that as a bonus action. He kind of glares that you're both still standing. And he will take a step back towards the Goltheus. You have stepped into my realm, my home, slain my guardians. You will replace them. He'll end his turn
You
here.
can move that far?
Yeah, he can move 30. Oh wait, he got up from prone, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he got it from prone, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he moved
so-
through difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain is not there
Grease.
anymore.
The
Oh,
grease
we
is
mean
difficult,
out of the
but
Grease.
I don't know if that counts, if moving into the not difficult counts.
Yeah, it doesn't count when he moves out, just like it doesn't count when it attacked him with the
Right.
with the spike growth. But either way, he only has 15, so he can only move 10. You're right.
Don't get him out of my range. I don't
He
even know
can't
what my
only
range
move
is.
here.
I was so angry. I'm like literally just out of my.
Yeah, right? Good. Now we can all reach him.
Yeah, he can only move there. And
Sorry,
oh shit,
sorry.
yeah, he has reduced movement from his fucking roots. Okay, never mind. Damn, why'd I give him stipulations? So he really can't move much. He gets reduced movement plus 10, so he can only move here. Okay. The frog is up. This big giant frog is going to attempt to swallow McGurgles again. Just leaps
Better
forward
not.
for 17.
Yeah.
I love most of this fight. You've been tangoing with a giant frog. Frog v frog.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to do anything because I'm getting grappled, right? So
That's true. Just don't get swallowed.
Alright,
6. Looks like.
Maybe Darius can help get you out. Kill
alright,
that
let's
frog.
do an athletics versus athletics to see if you're swallowed here. 'Cause you'll take the damage, and then we'll just add a stipulation to actually being swallowed. You are not. You like just grab this fucking creature's mouth and hold it open, but it does snap down on your arm. So you take the 6 damage that I rolled out, but you're not grappled as you're fighting this frog. All right, Treagle is up.
It was 6 damage.
Yeah. And Sherwin is dead.
Yeah, the next two are
Treagle is
dead.
dead. All right, Darius, you're up.
Okay. I'll do 1 slash with my short sword on the treagle in front of me.
Okay.
For 23.
That hits. Yeah.
So 9
Nice.
damage.
And you can roll your sneak attack,
And-
Kazurki. Oh, and advantage, actually. So that doesn't... You get to roll advantage because Kazurki's flanking him.
So,
Oh, wait, never mind. You did roll advantage. Just roll your sneak attack,
Yeah.
sorry.
wait, no, that's the wrong thing.
That's
Sorry.
stealthy.
This is the right thing.
Alright, so how do you finish the school?
Thanks. I just want to do slash at the back of the head. It's like right at the neck.
Nice. Yeah, you just slash deep into the back of his neck, almost cutting all the way through, and the creature and just flops in front of her ear. He's like, oh my goodness.
And then for my bonus, I want to throw a dagger at the frog.
Nice. That hits.
18?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The frog spins around, kind of releasing McGurgles in their little grapple contest. It's quite a big frog. As it loops over you, you're like, oh shit, that thing could definitely eat me in one bite. McGurgles is very strong and he's holding it back, but it's big.
Yeah. And that's it.
Okay. McGurgles, you're up.
I wish I could do this differently, but I just have to do it this way. So I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet this way.
Okay. For future reference, that can get you out of grapples too.
Misty Step can?
Yeah, you can just teleport out. It doesn't require much.
And then I'm going to
I didn't know you had that.
go down to the corner here.
McGurgles just kind of disappears and appears in a puff of, I'm picturing like mud.
Puddle. A puddle.
Like,
oh yeah. I pop up and then I run towards the big bad.
Oh shit, you can get all the way over there? That's great.
60 feet.
Nice. Hopping up on the table.
Yeah. And
He's
what
not
can
prone
I
anymore.
do? I think I'm just gonna hit him.
Okay.
Classic. That's probably not enough.
It does not hit, unfortunately. He's able to parry that aside with his staff. Just kind of like fused to his arm right now as he's in this like ant form.
Okay.
Alright,
And that's
homie,
it.
you're up.
Would you say that the hilt of the longsword that I'm holding, or like the broken longsword, weighs between 1 to 5 pounds?
What's a regular longsword weigh? Like 8 pounds?
I'm not sure, actually.
I mean, it would be the balanced half of the sword, so it would be half the weight.
Okay, let me look that up.
It usually gives the weight in the weapons.
It is 3 pounds, so I guess
So,
it's 1.5
pound and a half.
pounds?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so I'm gonna use that as the weighted object for my catapult spell.
Okay. It just launches out of your hand, kind of a bit of a kickback.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna blast it at the big bad.
What's he do? Dex saving throw. On failed save, the object strikes.
Just so you know, Connors, if you could move forward and flank him.
Yes, I probably will end up moving in to flank him, but I'm just shooting this first.
Alright, he fails the dex save and is smashed by the hilt of your sword as it launches out of your hand like a
Juicy.
rocket.
Oh.
He cries out in pain as he's like parrying McGurgles, and then your hilt just BAM! Just smashes in the side of the head. And a big chunk of the horn root vines that are growing off him just smashes away. And you see him kind of like stumble, and his form begins to change and fade. And he loses like the tree-like essence that was shrouding him. How dare you!
Angry.
Damn. Alright, well, yeah, so for my movement, I'll move in here to flank him. And I'll use my bonus action to command my dog to go help Mur here.
Okay.
I will... Let's see, so that... I can be in the flanking position, it looks like, and still use deflect attack, because I just have to be within 5 feet of the attacker, not the defender?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I'll move into flank here and do an attack.
Okay. It does not hit.
Okay. And then, yeah, if this guy tries to make an attack,
Does
I'll
he
use
get
the
advantage
Oh.
because of the flank?
Yes, he does. You're doing the dog against the Treagle?
Yeah.
Yes, do advantage because of Mir. I barely think he's restrained, but I definitely think the Treagle is interested in this restrained sausage, so give advantage.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, that hits.
Oh.
The Treagle cries out in pain as Good Boy rips away a big chunk of its back of its leg there, but it's still standing.
Nice. That's my turn.
Alright. You are dead. Urki is up. Sorry, I lost my spell. What else do I have? Okay, can he even make it to anyone? Not really. He will use Sacred Flame, definitely, on the frog. So the frog will make Dex save. And, oh, that frog is not having it. It just leaps out of the way. Easy. Oh my goodness, it's so much faster than I thought. And he will run this way. Brigitte.
What are you doing?
He doesn't know what to do, I guess.
I mean, you should just Sacred Flame. It's a cantrip, right?
He already tried that. It failed.
Oh,
badly.
It failed. Okay.
He'll run over
You
here.
should hide.
I don't feel good, Brigitte. That thing, it bit me.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's Brady's poisoned.
Mir, you're up.
Yeah.
Do I make the smart play? No. I never make the smart play.
Restrained and in the eyes of the big bad. What do you do?
Fuck you, Treebeard.
Eldritch Blast, nice.
Right at this guy, right in the face.
His hands are still pinned against his fucking sides here, or your arms. Shoot the Eldritch Blast, that hits.
Oh, that's
And you blast him, and for the first time it seems like Bellic is hurt as you smash him across the side of the face and he spits up blood.
And I'm gonna choose not to do the push.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose not to do the push. Okay. Brigitte. That's
Okay.
all I can do.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna move in. I'm gonna get within actual melee range this time and hit him two-handed for 16.
That hits.
Oh, fuck yeah. 6 damage.
He cries out in pain as he tries to get his arm up to block, but you just blast through his defense and he's like, smashes it into his head.
I love it.
He has been having so much blunt force trauma to his head.
I think as a bonus action, I'm going to roll a d10 to try to regain some hit points. So d10 plus my fighter level 13, fully healed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Center yourself. Fighter's resolve. You don't even feel the pain that's come before it.
Yeah.
Heal 10, Jesus.
Yeah, I didn't even need that much.
Are you back at 28?
I'm back at full, yeah. 60.
Okay. You guys start to see a little bit of, like, fear creasing Bellic's face as he's, like, looking between the three of you surrounding him. This tree ghoul is going to eat the shit out of Mir.
Oh yeah, the odds that I don't go down are very low.
He is restrained. Restrained targets have advantage against them.
But he is getting disadvantage, or he's about to.
About to get disadvantage imposed, so back and forth. 12.
Suck it!
This tree ghoul is going for your neck, and Good Boy, like, jumps up and, like, hits him with his head. Knocks him off course a bit.
Good boy.
The tree ghoul is kind of tossing back and forth. The vines grip and strangle Mir. Make a strength save. What did I say? I think it 13 is it, and take half as much off. Failed. Yeah, okay. Half as much. Like I just want to make sure I write it down, but I'm pretty sure we've been doing it that way. Sorry, too many things. Alright, take 1 damage.
Oh. That's it. That's all you got, tree.
I am going to crush you, David. One of these days, it's going to roll a 12 and you'll die.
Oh, that's fine.
I know.
Me and my 13 AC are going to be perfectly fine over here.
Alright, this ghoul runs forward, leaping at Darius. Bite attack, 7. Parried
Nice.
easily. Jesus, you're fucking ghoul fighting machine out there.
I will have to back up though, because I can't see anything.
It's getting pretty dark out there.
Yeah,
Like
it's
a
all
little bit
dark.
of glowing from the fungus. Alright. Bellic takes a turn. Surrounded by the 3 of you. Looks, and then you see like the worry leave his face, and he starts to smile. And he starts to laugh. You 3. You're truly valorous. Leaving your friend to die while you confront me. Thinking you have the upper hand. I will teach you the ways your folly. He begins casting a spell. And he will cast Wind Wall. So starting from the right, a wall of air shoots from McGurgles from behind you. Oh, I thought I was freehand drawing there. As the wall appears, you are all thrown up off your feet. Make a saving throw.
What
Does that
saving
get,
throw?
Make a strength
does
saving
that
throw.
get me out of grapple?
No, it's gonna smash Mir, but I will give you advantage on your strength against it as you're trying to be thrown up there, Mir.
McGurgle's strong.
McGurgle's grabbed onto him.
Okay. Homie, and actually, it'll hit Good Boy. Actually, it won't hit Mir, because Mir is trapped by the thing.
Oh, good boy's ready though.
Yeah, he doesn't need to hit Mir. He's not worried about him.
Oh, he should be.
He's not.
Yeah, I know.
How long is that wall? Okay, yeah, that's about the wall you can make. So, anyone who fails in their strength save takes 14 damage as they are thrown up off their feet and tossed into the air and drop back down.
I'm going to, as a reaction to taking damage, do protective field on myself to reduce my damage by 1d6 plus 1 is my intelligent modifier.
You can see what's there. Okay, so you want to use this on yourself?
Yeah, I'm going to use it on myself. So plus my intelligence modifier, so I take minus 6 from that, so 8.
Okay.
My math is right there. Yeah, 8.
Your
14
intelligence
minus 6
modifier is 3? Is that what you're saying?
is just 1. No. No, my intelligence modifier is 6, so the 14 I would have taken minus
6.
6,
Okay,
which
yeah.
would be 8.
Yes.
Right?
Sorry. You're working backwards. Yes, you take 8. Everyone else takes, if they failed, half.
Half 7.
Or wait, if they succeeded, half. If they failed, take full.
What was the
And
DC?
The DC is 14.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I rolled a 13, didn't I? 12. I rolled 12. So.
DC 8 plus. Yes, yeah, it is 14. And the wind wall persists as this wind is whipping up in this little line that I've drawn. It's 1 foot thick, 15 feet high, and 50 feet long. It's just whipping there continuously. And you can pass through it, and you guys kind of land, and as you catch on your feet, you're like have to hold your breath kind of to stand in it, but you can fight on in it. And Bellic kind of smiles, and then reaches up, and you see magical energy again coalescing in his palms, and he slams his hands down on the ground, and his form begins to shift and change. And the human essence that you saw before you is lost as legs begin to sprout out of his ribcage, and his back legs kind of fold together and elongate into a tail with a barb at the end, and his front arms extend into pincers, and he begins to grow. And if I could get this all lined up all at once, what is replaced before you is a monstrous scorpion. Lashes around, thrashing about, creating space. You're all pushed back to the limits of a 10-foot creature. But you're all still surrounding him.
Oh shit, okay.
Now he is a monstrous scorpion.
This is
Oh, I love that picture.
Is this the second phase?
Yeah, this is druids. Moonform druids mixed with some other druids. Took all the best forms of druids and just kind of slapped them together to make this monstrosity.
Fair.
But this is all pretty legit. Like, I just took class PC moves and put them all together. He's just a level 5 PC druid with a little extra juice. And maybe a busted skeleton or scorpion form to end out this game. But with that, we're going to take a quick 5 intermission while I eat my food here.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So I will be right back.
Is Mir being held in place by roots from the creature that's beside him? Or is it
No,
from the tree?
No,
from
from
the
the
tree.
tree
It's from the
itself.
tree.
Oh, so how would we free you, do you think?
I have no idea. I'm guessing that if I were to like actually try to make a strength save to get out of here, I could probably do that. But that goes against this character's.
I wonder if Dog can break you out. He might be able to make a strength score to break the roots.
It's possible.
I gotta see if that's a command I can give. I don't know if he's smart enough to do that.
I'm fully expecting, because I am poisoned, that this character is just going to die. This is also the last battle, so I think that's like a acceptable use. Like, use good boy to finish the fight. Ugh. I will also grab something to drink, though.
Fair.
Yeah, homie's Dr. Ways, though. He's not in the business of letting people die.
Who do you think is gonna die?
Mir's really low, and I'm out of heal spells. I still have
heal
2
spells,
good berries in my inventory. I don't know if those are still good or if those
They're still
expire.
good.
They're still
We didn't.
good?
Yeah, we didn't take a long rest since.
Okay, then Mir's fine. As long as we have good berries, we're good to go.
They're good for 24 hours, and generally, if you've been up for 24 hours, then
We'll have rested and you'll have
Yeah.
refreshed them. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, the good berries are so good.
I have a bunch of heal spells still.
Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah, because
And
I've
we have
been using
potions as
defensive
well.
spells, but not in the form of healing.
Yeah, I've got 3 potential bonus actions, and then 1 big heal spell for that'll last for a couple turns. That'll heal everyone near it.
I'm so happy with how that grease went down. Oh my goodness. That was glorious.
You're a big fan of grease?
I'm a huge fan of grease. I used to think it was a trash spell. I never took it. And it wasn't until Aaron's, the campaign with me, Mark, and Monica. Mark's Bard took grease, and the amount of times he has used that on powerful enemies and in crazy situations. We once got attacked, like surprise attacked by a bunch of dudes on top of like an inn tavern. It was like a 3-story tavern, but it had like a slightly slanted roof, and he greased it, and they all fell off the roof. Took a shitload of damage. Such a fun spell. It's too bad the thorns wore off, because the other thing too is they'll keep falling down if they don't get out of it. So they have to get out of it. But if they get out of it, they take damage from the spike growth. So. But yeah, I blew through all my spells. You still have a bunch left though?
Yeah, I got like 3 level 1s and a level 2.
Oh damn, you're juicing. We're Easy Town now. I'm actually pretty out of gas though, I'm not gonna lie. I've cast all my level 1 spells and my magical sword's broken. So I'm cantripping from here on out.
I've used my action surge and all of my psionic die. So I
you're
can't
you're
use those
smacking.
anymore. Yeah, I just have to smack hard.
At least you smack hard though.
Yeah.
Smack real hard.
Luckily, I don't have anything special that needs me to do stuff, so I just get to swing.
That's true, you're always juicing.
Though I am, like, super squishy
True.
and currently not able to see, so hopefully this frog doesn't mess me up.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe the frog will have a personal vendetta against McGurgles and chase him across the map.
Maybe. Although I did throw a dagger at him, so
True.
maybe a little annoyed about that. I was hoping Urki would stay there to fight with me, but he's running.
He gets separation anxiety if he's too far from Brigitte.
He's
So
my emotional support gnome.
You hug him when you need to feel better.
One thing, Connors, with the drums,
Oh yeah.
that's really interesting that I didn't think about. When you're learning an instrument like flute or guitar or anything like that, you can't just play it to a song. You have to like kind of learn it first, right? Not when
learn all the notes, yeah.
Because otherwise it'll just sound like trash unless you're like good, where you understand scales and what notes go where, and then you can improvise. But that's like a late game thing, right? Like
Right.
once you're already good. With the drums, it's interesting because you can kind of just like put on a song and then just play along to it. And the act of doing that doesn't require a lot of skill. Like it won't be good, but like you can do it and it won't sound terrible.
That's true. As long as you're in time, it doesn't matter a ton what you hit.
So
Might not
I
be
think
pleasing to everyone else, but you'll have fun and you'll be learning while you do it.
yeah, so I think it's actually a little bit easier to start than I thought, because I was thinking that like, oh, like it's a very like obscure instrument, like it functions so differently from everything else. But the fact that you can just like have fun while you play rather than having to dedicate like understanding the instrument super well.
Yeah, it's true. The thing that I think would always trip me up about the drums, though, is the I don't remember the term for it, but like limb independency, like having your feet being able to do one completely different thing from what your arms are doing.
Yeah,
I find that really challenging.
that's definitely where probably most people struggle.
Yeah,
And
like
that's-
it shows up in guitar too, right? Like trying to sing and play. Like I just cannot do both. Something falls apart if I try to. So, I mean, it's probably a skill that is learned, right? And it wouldn't surprise me, actually, if drumming helps with some crossover with, say, like, playing guitar and singing.
Alright.
I mean, I'm starting. I kind of figured out what the unskats is, and I'm doing that.
So now you can
You
boots
got
and
that
cats
down, then you're
yourself.
good.
Yeah, just work that rhythm into most things.
Yeah, that's like most songs. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that nice heartbeat rhythm, like we're done here.
Yeah.
Not
Boots
quite.
and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
All right, you guys ready to resume?
Oh yeah.
I've stuffed my face with pizza.
Oh, yes.
Well, let's keep going.
Delicious.
All right,
I made an eggnog.
noise.
I ate a handful of nuts.
Oh,
Right. Bellic has taken scorpion form. He thrashes about, pushing you guys out to the limits, and he is semi-shrouded by his wall, which he will move slightly back from. Just to... he's got a weird sized token, and I've drawn the wall in a weird place. But he's not going to get hit by it. Okay. Kolkuk. Cut. Wait, the frog is up. You guys don't know his name. He's going to leap at Darius. And he's going to attempt to swallow him.
We don't know his name. Implies that he has a name. We just haven't learned it yet.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Darius?
Misses.
Misses.
With a
Like
5?
Five, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It misses. Alright. And Darius, you're up.
Okay.
Surrounded by enemies.
But I can get out without being attacked, though, right?
If you use your disengage,
Yeah.
you can use it.
Okay.
Since you're a rogue, you can use it as a bonus action to run away, yeah.
So, I will, considering I can't, you say I'm surrounded, but I can't see them.
You
I
can
will
see like
diseng-
these figures in the mist and the big frog looming there.
Yeah.
Just a dark silhouette.
I'll disengage and get over here. I
Run
think.
over here. You see Mir just
Yeah.
struggling, and this wind wall is just whipped up and kind of blocked your view of what looks like a scorpion.
Kill the scorpion!
I'll throw a dagger at the zombie because I don't think it can go through a wind wall.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's...
That's good insight. It would have had
Probably
disadvantage. Or I think it's just whipped straight up.
Oh,
It,
doesn't matter anyways.
yeah, it misses. As it whizzes past and nearly hits Mir. It like bounces off one of the vines that are like pinning him in.
Does it cut the vine?
No. The vine is very
Oh.
thick, like these woody roots vines. Like thick. Like 4 or 5 inches across.
Alright.
Anything else?
I guess that's my... Well, I already used my bonus action to disengage.
Okay. Yeah, the blast
So that's
faded
it.
away. That's this little heart here. We gotta still have that heart. Okay, McGurgles, you're up. This wind wall whipping up in front of you. You look up, it's about
Yeah.
15 feet tall, but it does end to your left.
Yeah, so we need some heals. I'm going to put down a healing spirit
Nice.
that is
Excuse me.
60-foot range. Call forth a spirit to soothe the wounded. Intangible spirit appears in a space that is a 5-foot cube, and you can see within the range. Looks like a transparent beast or fey, your choice. It's a fish.
Okay, nice. Little fish spirit appears.
Yeah.
what kind of fish? Is it like a colorful koi or?
No, it's like a tuna.
Blobfish.
Does it have like arms and legs, like any humanoid features at all, or is it just like
No,
like a
it's
Magikarp,
straight
like-
up. It's just like a spirit tuna.
Oh, okay. Is it like hovering there or flopping?
No, well, it doesn't.
Magic
it's a
carp,
spirit,
magic
so
carp.
it doesn't need to flop. It's not Magikarping.
Okay.
It's,
Like
it is
swimming?
kind of. Yeah, it is kind of swimming within like that, like it's spinning around in a circle and like.
All right, so that's amazing. Where does it go?
It says until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you see moves into the spirit space for the first time or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit point to that creature.
Yeah, so you can usually drop it
So-
on an ally.
Yeah, so I'm dropping it right on top of Homie,
Okay.
and then anytime someone is in that space or starts their turn on that space.
All right, that blue circle represents your fish.
Cool. So,
Whee! You get a D6 plus mod right away.
I don't. That's what I'm trying to see.
I
Whenever
think so.
for
I
the
think it
first
works.
time on a turn or starts its turn there. So I think it would trigger now, and then on his turn it would trigger again.
No, it would trigger one or the other. We can let it happen now or then, because there are effects
I
of
mean,
damage
his
in such a
turn is-
way, and they don't stack.
His turn's next, so it
This
doesn't
turns
matter.
next,
Really.
so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Might as well just do it now so we don't forget.
Okay.
So it's 1d6 to Connors.
Yeah, they're just our damaging spells that work like that, so I've had to look it up a few times.
Yeah.
With the start a turn thing. Okay, so D6 plus mod 2 Connors, and that's the end of
Should
your turn, or do you move?
I guess I can roll it, right?
Yeah.
Connors gets 3. And then
Plus
I'm
your
going...
mod 5. Right?
Is it
Or
plus
just-
mod? It just says you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 to that creature.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't say with mod.
Oh, okay. Yes? The spirit can heal a number of times equal to your spell count. Oh, okay, that's what the mod comes in. It can only be used. Can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting modifier. So it can only be used 3 times if you have 2 wisdom.
Yeah, it says whenever the creature moves into it for the first time or starts its turn there, it heals. I don't know if him summoning on me counts as it moving in.
Yeah, no,
Probably
we just
not.
went over that. It doesn't.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's what you guys were talking about. Yeah, sorry.
So...
But until the spell ends, it has 3 charges based on your wisdom mod. So it does a d6 and it can be used 2 more times.
Does it say that?
It
On
does.
mine...
I just read it. I just posted it actually. Until the spell ends, whenever you or the creature can see moves into the spirit, first time that. The spirit can heal a number of times equal to 1 plus your spellcasting modifier, minimum twice. After that, it disappears.
literally don't see that part of it. Oh wait, that's in the next section.
Yeah,
No,
it's in
that's
the bottom
not-
paragraph. I don't know
Okay,
which
yeah,
one
yeah,
you're
got
using,
it.
but if you're
No,
using
you're
the
right.
resource I posted.
Yeah, it is. It's the same one. It's just lower down.
Okay.
Okay, and so if I'm moving, this is what, a gargantuan now or a large?
It's a large. It takes
So,
up 4 spots.
If I move through its space, do I trigger attacks of opportunity?
No.
So, can I reach from here?
Where do you want to move to? Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out how I reach Mirror from where I am now. I'm not currently in its space at the moment.
I wouldn't say anything you do right now would trigger that opportunity because of the wind wall.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go over to here.
I would say you're not harrying it and vice versa because of that. So opportunity doesn't come into play.
And then I'm going to do bonus action to cast the healing word again, which is another D4 plus wisdom onto Mirror.
So you can't cast 2 spells in the same turn, unfortunately.
Not even as a bonus action?
No, it's limited to
Oh.
real spells versus cantrips. So you can't do
Oh,
2
well, then
real
I'm just
spells
gonna-
regardless of action economy affordability. That's what Mir ran into earlier because he has bonus action spells, but you can only cast 1 real. You can only expend 1 spell slot a turn, regardless of economy.
All right,
Sorry.
then
Yeah, it's baloney, but it is.
I
what
guess
it is.
I can't. I guess that's the end of my turn then, because I can't attack.
I mean, Bellic plays by those same rules too. Otherwise, he'd be throwing down
Okay.
some stuff.
Well, I might as well move into flank it, which I think is over to here.
Yeah.
So
Can you
I'll
not
flank
see
it.
over there? I thought
Cannot
I
see.
had oh, you have a torch. Okay, you can see, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, It's just he's a large now, right? So it's
Yeah,
kinda
yeah,
weird.
Sorry, I'll draw in his actual space to avoid.
Yeah,
confusion.
his claws.
Is there a disadvantage to staying in the wind wall?
It might hit you again if you end your turn there.
Mitch, you might just want to stay where you are then, because I'm going to move to the left of the flank to get out of the wind wall.
Oh, well then I'll move here.
No, it doesn't actually hit you again. It just hits on initiation.
Oh, okay. Never mind. You can go ahead then, Mitch.
Okay. Then I'm just That's my turn anyways, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 1 foot wide, so I guess you can kind of step in and out of it. It really is hindering projectiles at this stage. It has the initial burst, and then it's just a projectile wall.
Connors, you added your 3 health, right?
I did, yeah. I assumed that it was just going to happen at the start of the turn, but you already rolled it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's technically when it would happen.
Yeah.
Okay, it's your turn.
Alright. You heal up from the spirit of the fish.
Yeah. I think I added the 3 already.
Seals in the wounds there. I'm not sure if it's on your
I can't
token.
remember, to be
I
honest.
don't think so.
I don't think you did. Your health
Yeah.
seems pretty low.
It said 9 before. I thought, okay, there. Looks
Okay,
a little
here, I'll
better.
change this as well then. Drawing weapons, is that part of movement, or is that the action?
It could be your one interaction, like opening a door, drawing your weapon.
Okay, so I will drop the lantern that's in my hand and draw my dual daggers.
Okay, but you can't draw 2 in a single action for free.
Okay, I'll just draw 1,
Okay.
and
If you want to draw the second one, it would use up your actual attack.
yeah, that's fine, I'll just draw 1.
Okay.
And instead of attacking with the second dagger, I'll use my bonus action to direct the dog to attack again.
Okay. I just gotta get Belik's token out from under here. Both of those will miss, unfortunately, bouncing off the scaly scarapace that has become this giant scorpion.
Cool.
The 12 misses this guy too?
Ooh, that's what that's on? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, the
gotta
first
keep
part
up.
rend is going.
12 hits
Sorry.
that guy, actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess it was the flank, right? I forgot about that.
Yeah, and, okay. This thing squeals in pain and screeches, turning on Good Boy, but is not dead.
Okay. Good Boy's ready to use his deflect attack when this thing goes again. But,
Gotcha.
other than that, I'm done.
Okay. And it's only Mir and Urki that have been poisoned so far, eh? That's pretty lucky. Poison is actually pretty fucking ruthless. Which I kind of forgot about when you shot that Eldritch Blast, maybe? Oh wait, you double rolled 21s. That's hilarious.
Yeah. I remembered.
Alright, Urki's on it. Brigitte, I don't feel good. That thing
Oh my
definitely did
goodness.
something to me. Gonna run over here. And, he's going, oh my god, Mir! Are you... I don't think I can get you out, but I can help you, I think. He runs over to you, he'll use Cure Wounds on Mir.
Damn, I didn't know he could heal.
Yeah, he's a cleric.
What a swell guy.
3 health for Mir. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't my best. The vines got in the way. Yes, he doesn't have a bonus. He doesn't have any movement. Mir's up.
Thanks, Urki. More
No
blast
problem.
at this. More blast at this abomination.
This place just smells of evil. We gotta get out of here.
Am I gonna? Yeah, I'm just gonna blast the scorpion. Just get blasted, scorpion. Oh, it doesn't hit the scorpion, does it?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to say it has any effect on spell casting through the wall, so I won't add that in. But you are poisoned in 12 misses. It hits the scorpion and just deflects off of like one of its pincers. Its scaly carapace is tough, and it seems to use these pincers to deflect attacks.
Therapist.
Can I use a bonus action to... Oh wait, I don't have... No, I cannot. Yeah.
To what?
Oh, I was going to say for Mage Hand, but no, it's an action. I thought it was a bonus action. It is not. So.
What do you want to do with it?
I wanted to pick up an apple and throw it.
I'll let you do that.
And yeah, I'm gonna.
But you got to make a dexterity check with the hand. Just
Okay.
raw. No proficiency. All right. You toss the apple in a good general direction.
I want to throw it towards where I saw that frog hop off to.
Okay.
Like somewhere like this way.
All right. Let me see if I can pull it off the map layer. Ungroup this. Tiny apple. Whoop. There you go.
Oh, I didn't even realize those were apples. I thought those were the screws into the table.
Oh no. Actually, one's gone because Brigitte and Darius both stole one. Two are gone. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Alright. Brigitte, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Wind wall in front of you.
So how does the wind wall, like, I want to,
It's just a nuisance to you now.
yeah.
You can tell it'll probably stop like projectile weapons, but you can swing through that.
Yeah, so, like, So, like, his claws here.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I meant to draw this in. This is where his body is. That is the
So I
place he
do
is
have to
occupying.
move at least one forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of separated
gonna-
everybody because of the wind wall. I didn't want
I'm
to push
gonna-
Tommy back out into his like grease
Yeah.
area or more into the wind
I'm
wall.
gonna move in so that I'm in the melee distance. And then I'm gonna give it a good heave-ho.
That hits. It puts up its arm and you just BAM! And you like see the plates just bend in and the thing reels back. Blood kind of spurts from the wound.
For 11 damage.
You hit this thing like a tank. It hurts it. It does not like that whatsoever. Anything else? Oops.
No, I guess I can't really do anything else. That's it.
Okay. Ghoul is up. It turns on good boy. Lashes out. For 18. And
Yeah, that
5.
hits.
Piercing damage as it bites into good boy and tries to pull him apart.
Oh wait, this is the ghoul.
Yeah, the ghoul is biting at a good boy. Yeah.
He gets that disadvantage.
Even though he's attacking the dog?
The defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see within 5 feet, provided the. Oh, other than the defender. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
you're right.
I thought it
Yeah,
was
no,
anything
you're right.
other than the dog. That's why the ghoul's
Yeah.
going after him.
Yeah, no, good point. My bad. Okay, cool.
All good.
He eats it.
Alright, he takes 5 damage. And I doubt he's susceptible to poison. So, no need to do the con save. If
Yeah,
he is,
he wouldn't
then
be.
I don't see why he would be, but...
I'll double check, but I don't think he is. So
Okay, we'll move on
look at
as it
that.
goes. Mir, you're crushed by the vines. Make a strength save. Continue to hold these vines off as they continue to just try to snuff the light out of you. What? What are these fucking rolls? 1 damage. You save and I do 1 damage to you. My mighty layer action. Seems so inert.
I mean, I've had disadvantage this whole time. I have, like, outside of the shatter, I've done basically nothing.
Trying to kill you.
It's very effective at everything other than the murder.
Yeah. Alright, this ghoul is up. It sees Darius run. It's gonna pursue. Going around the briars here. A step up beside the table, biting at Darius. For 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Your luck has run out, I'm afraid. as it leaps over the table and kind of just body checks into you, biting you for 3. And make a con save.
I'm doing 100. Yep.
Alright, you're able to withstand the
I-
poison. You feel it burning and you're like, you steal your will. Kind of push through it, adrenaline
Even-
pumps through it.
Even
make
with
it
my
to your-
-3.
Nice. Yeah, good roll.
Yeah.
Alright. Bellic is up. Scorpion lashes around, looking between Hami and McGurgles, surrounding it. It is going to snap at Hami with its pincers.
Ooh. Homie.
The claws come snapping in for 12.
Nope.
It attempts to pinch at you, and it doesn't even really see this attack as it spins quickly, lashing its stinger at McGurgles.
Nope.
Okay. It spins futilely, slamming its monstrous stinger into the earth as McGurgles just quickly sidesteps. And, I guess that's it. That's all he's got. Running out of moves. Okay, alright, that's fine.
Show me your moves.
Alright, the frog is up. It's going to take a standing leap. Landing right next to Darius and Urki. And it's going
The apple
to...
didn't do anything.
No.
And
Sorry. It's not interested in apples. It's a 400-pound frog. It attempts to eat Urki. It very much hits Urki. Oh no!
For how much?
For 8 piercing. And
Ugh.
then Urki will fight the frog's strength for...
Oh.
So roll for Urki and roll his dex.
Not
I believe
very
in you,
strong.
Urki. I believe in
Roll
you.
his dex.
Yeah, just roll his dex. Oh!
Eight.
Urki is able to slip out as he gets bit and he cries out, "Ow, my foot!" He just kind of jumps away and rolls, and the frog does not swallow him.
Oh my gosh.
Urgi just about died.
Yeah.
Pretty much. He is... Brigitte, my foot! I don't know if I can take another hit like that.
You take 8 damage. That's 13 minus 8. He's at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Darius,
he can't take
you're
another
up.
hit like that.
so I'll do a slash at the goal in front of me with my short sword.
Nice. That hits.
18. Nice. Or 9.
Yeah. That'll hit. You don't get sneak attack, unfortunately, because Urki is not harassing him. But this ghoul howls in pain as you drive your sword deep slash, and it falls back, and it's like grasping at its wounds and barely on its feet, but it's still alive.
Alright. And then I'll do a slash at the frog for my bonus.
Nice. You hit that
15.
frog,
Nice.
and so you get
6.
sneak attack for this. Actually, you use it once per round on any hit. It qualifies.
So 9.
The frog howls in pain and like leaps around sideways to look at you and like kind of wobbles on his feet, blood streaming from the wound, but it is not dead.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. Both of these creatures are on death's door. You brought them both to virtually
So-
1 health.
So I can move, and since I have my subclass fancy footwork, since I attack them, they can't do bonus or
Yeah, you get to
Yeah, I can
automatically
use-
disengage from them for no action economy.
so. Thank you for taking that hit from me, Urki, but I have to run.
Ah, Darius!
Can I make it over here? Yes. And then I'm gonna run over here.
Yeah.
1 hit from that frog and I'm dead. So
Alright, I gotta do this, actually. All these creatures are quite wounded. I don't know if you guys can see those health bars now, but just a little insight on how wounded all these creatures are around you.
Oh yeah, okay.
The boss still looks ready to go, though. McGurgles, you're up.
Okay.
Like, you heard him, Brigitte, but he's not as wounded as these other things around you.
Fair.
Mitch, you with us?
Yep. Sorry.
You're on deck.
Okay. So Mir still looks kind of low. Am I able to reach Mir from here? Not quite, but I can get around it. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna smack him from the back so that I have
Flanking advantage? Yeah.
So I'll start with that.
You hit. Boom! Crack this thing with your Morning Star. And again, you're able to bust through the carapaces, stabbing deeply with the spikes of the Morning Star, pulling forward. Blood oozes from the wound.
And then I'm going to move up to here. And then I'm going to bonus action a healing word onto Mir. For a total of 5.
Nice.
5 health to David.
Thank you.
They're keeping you in the game there.
They are. Thank you, McGurgles.
Anything else there, Mitch?
That is it.
Alright, Hami, you're up.
Alrighty. So I start my turn in the thing, so Mitch heals me.
Yeah.
If you want to roll that, Mitch.
Yeah, it's one more charge of heal.
D6. Oh my god.
So 3 health. Wait, no, it's just the one actually.
No, it's just 1.
Alright.
That's like the 4th one I've rolled on heals.
Yeah, I'm right there with you though.
I also need to...
So attacking with your second weapon is a bonus action, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay. I guess I will still just attack with my one dagger. But I will draw the second one.
Okay. You draw out the second one. You attack with the first. It does not pierce this
Alright.
carapace as you... And it just kind of like moves your weapon out before you can drive it home. And just tink off the outside of its carapace.
Not as good as the magic sword, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's why Sir Bradford wanted to break that shit.
Yeah, good play. I will use my bonus action to get the dog to bite again. Ooh.
Okay, that hits as the dog kind of ducks under the pincer and leaps up and bites the soft part under the carapace and rips a huge chunk of flesh away. Jesus, 10 damage. That's some good hit. And the creature kind of like jumps up, thrashes about, and you're hitting the tree ghoul, aren't you? You shred it. Yep. Yeah, I get so focused. All right. It rips the throat out of that tree ghoul.
Nice.
As I switch gears.
And I guess it'll use its move to it'll move over to protect
That's Bellic.
to protect Buddy over here.
Okay, the wind wall falls actually. Bellic lost concentration. I'm getting smashed by McGurgles and Brigitte. And the dog runs over there. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that is it.
Alright, Urky's up. I definitely can't take another hit like that. I'll try my best, though, to keep fighting. I got your back, Mir. He spins. Take this, frog monster. Dex save on the frogs, and...
Who's he talking about? Me or him?
Oh, he's talking about this thing. Oh, I don't mean you, Gurgle, sorry! The poison
work. He was the
blowing my
villain.
mind. Yeah, the big frog jumps out of the way. Oh no, I missed! He's gonna cast Sanctuary on himself. No.
Don't worry, Erky, I got you. I'll hit that frog.
Okay, if you're sure, Mir. Okay, he's gonna cast Sanctuary on Darius for his last spell.
Ricky, why are you so nice? I abandoned you.
You can do this, Darius. And he's going to hold his ground. I'll protect you, Mir.
Erky's being so nice.
He's
Erky,
the best.
I'm mean to you all of the time.
We just don't know each other well. Your turn.
Sorry, disadvantage. So this frog, does a 12 hit it?
It does.
Oh!
Ricky ducks out of the way. Oh, nice shot, Mir. You got it. And the frog opens its mouth to bite Erky, and you just shoot right down his throat.
Ooh.
And the frog kind of staggers back a step, like, and then coughs up a whole boatload of blood and flops down.
Ooh.
By the way,
Oh, good one.
I guess that's my action. Am I able to get out of these restraints if I were to...
If you were to try to fight it, yeah, you could use your action to try
I
to
would
break
need
out.
an action. Yeah, okay.
But you never even asked.
No, I don't want to give up my action.
I didn't think so.
I'm murdering.
Just tied up.
I was certain I was just gonna go for Balak again, but Erky was being so nice. I had to help with the frog. But that's all I can do.
All right, Brigitte, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to fucking smack him again. I'm thinking if I just keep whacking at him, he's gonna bite the dust.
You do it. If you move down one, you can
If you
flank
wanna
with
move-
Mitch too, yeah.
Oh, truth. Okay, I'm gonna flank. The flank is a bonus to damage or to the swing.
I think it gives you advantage on the attack.
Nick,
Oh, wait, what? Sorry? What would you ask?
what's the advantage on flanking again?
Oh, you get advantage on the attack, so you roll twice.
On the attack. Okay. Boom. 25. Didn't even need the advantage.
That definitely hits.
For 6.
And, yeah. The scorpion cries out in pain again as you're able to crack another surface of its carapace. And it thrashes about, blood kind of pours from the wound.
Okay. Nope, that's not what I want to do. How far do you think I could throw a good berry? If I wanted to, as a bonus action, throw a good berry to Darius.
Accurately? I think you
Yeah.
could throw it that distance, but make a dexterity check for me. And beat 8. Alright,
16.
that is enough.
Okay,
Darius, you
I
look
throw
over
Darius
and
a good berry.
a good berry flies over.
Catch it in your mouth.
That's not really how it
What?
works. I mean,
Oh.
I will... Okay, actually, I'll let you do an acrobatics check to catch it, but you gotta get over 20. No, I'm sorry. It just hits your chest as you... Oh! And you kind of scramble quickly, grabbing it. I won't let you use a reaction. Or I won't make you use a reaction, so you have this good berry, but you don't get to eat it
Alright.
all on her turn.
Fair.
Okay, my turn. The vines continue to grip Mir and constrict him. Make a strength save. As you are crushed for 8 damage on fail, and you fail, you take 8. So your bravado and healing has really got the overconfidence over, and you took a huge breath of air in as the vines just crushed you, and the wind is knocked right out of you. And you feel like a blackness fading in on the edges of your vision. Continue to get restricted for at least 30 seconds now. Tree Ghoul is up. It clearly does not want to attack Good Boy, because it's not a living creature. But it will. It's harrying him. It's not going to run from it. This thing is not an outright zombie. Almost though. But it'll bite. Oh, nope. Hesitation is clear. Goodbye Boy just ducks under the table as the zombie just basically headbutts the table. Falls back a bit, and that'll be the end of his turn. It is the Scorpion's turn. It's going to lash around and spitting on Brigitte, the one who is inflicting the most damage upon him.
Of course.
It is going to... Yeah. No, it'll just attack. Claw. Comes in at Brigitte.
It's not coming.
Parry that easily. And overhead, the huge stinger comes in as a follow-up.
It also missed. I'm like, phew, duck it out of the way.
Dodge back from that. Scorpion kind of lashes around in frustration. The frog is dead. Darius, you were up.
Alright, I will take a shot with my short bow at the Scorpion.
Okay. So you gotta like drop your short swords that are in both hands. You quickly draw your short bow.
Yeah.
And you take a shot, but it's all too quick. You don't find purchase. Shoots wide as this thing is thrashing around. Brigitte kind of got in your aim, and so you recorrected, but you fired way wide.
And that's my bonus action. I'll shoot again with the bonus action, or no?
No. Not a bow.
I'll take my good berry then.
Yeah, sure, I'll allow that. Even for 1 health?
How does that work again?
You just eat it. It gives you 1 health.
Oh, okay.
You just tell me you do it, and it's done. 1 health, granted. Alright, my girls.
Right then.
Unless you want to move.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay. My turn?
Yep.
That's probably a miss. Oh no, it's advantage, right?
It is advantage, so you hit. Smashing again deeply into the carapace of this scorpion. It thrashes in pain.
Alright, and then I'm going to... Who do you think I should heal? Mir or me? Mir's
Mir
not in
is
immediately
going to
danger.
die.
Mir is fine.
Oh, okay.
It's just wondering, like, it'll knock one of us out if he hits us for anything. Like, I'm at 10 now, so I could get knocked out by the big guy.
Does Urki have any heals left? Because he could heal
does
Mir
not.
too.
He's at a spell.
Oh, okay.
Urki's
Never
not
mind.
in any immediate danger other than that crazy looking thing is over there by the dog. You know, I'm gonna heal Mir so that Mir can get into combat with the thing if he needs to. So healing word on Mir
Nice.
for 5.
Solid.
And that's my turn.
Alright, Hami, you're up.
So we get the heal. You can do it, Mitch. I believe in you.
One last heal.
Oh
Nice.
yeah,
Big
see, all it
five.
took was a
Pretty
little belief,
Alright.
little faith.
The
Alright,
fish spirit fades.
In the final battle, I become the holy frog.
He's the Popus.
Yes, the fishes.
let's see. The fishes, yeah.
Fishdus.
What do we want to do here? I guess there's still a ghoul up next to dog, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll use my bonus action on that. All right, I'll just attack him with my dagger again.
That will hit. You drive it deeply into the seams of his carapace, slashing out, pulling a chunk away. This thing kind of writhes again, spinning about, clearly frustrated, wounded in several spots now.
Righteous. And then I'll use my bonus action to direct Good Boy with a bite on the ghoul.
That'll hit.
No.
So you can just tell us how this finishes, because this thing only had 1 health.
Oh,
Darius,
he's
you
going
brought
for the
these things
throat.
down to 1 health, both of the frog and the tree ghoul.
Yeah, he's going for the throat for sure.
Yeah, as this thing like headbutts the table, it like reels up and good boy just fucking takes him right out, fucking like a trained Doberman.
Awesome. Alright, I guess Good Boy will use his move to come in to assist the remainder here. He can get down here. Or, you know what, he'll go here. And he's ready to use his deflect.
Okay. Shit's
That's my
getting
turn.
real. Okay, Mir, I don't have any more spells left. I can't really heal you.
Just kill the scorpion, Erky.
Okay,
Kill it with fire.
fire it is. Geldath, be blessed. Sacred flame. Dex save. Oh, the scorpion easily jumps out of the way.
Stupid scorpion has so many legs. You'll get it next time, Erky, I'm sure.
I'm sure this poison is making it hard to see. I'm a little dizzy. Mir, you're up.
Me too. Let's see.
Taking
Okay.
a nap
This is
right
the
now,
first
so-
time that I could just be dead if I get squished wrong. I think I have one more blast before I need to escape. I'll be fine. Die, you stupid scorpion, die!
You hit him. Even though your like vision is kind of like
Take
like
you max
blurry.
damage, you stupid scorpion!
How do you finish this?
I aim the blast as closely as I can in between the scales, just boom, exploding in like little gemstone energy, just popping scales open.
Nice. So yeah, like as your vision is kind of like two-toned and blurry, like when it starts to light up, you're like, now! You shoot, and it fucking hits the scorpion right above the eye and like the top area of its plate, and that part just bursts off. And yeah, what's exposed is its muscle and sinew and blood, and the scorpion just kind of flops down onto the ground. And then immediately begins to shake and writhe and snap and shrink. And Bellic's form emerges. He's still got his armor and but he's sweating. Blood's coming out of his nose a little bit. And he sneers at you all as he pulls himself to his feet. This is not over.
Oh shit.
H3.
Brigida, finish him.
Yeah.
Phase 3 beats.
You will all join the Goltheus. That is your destiny. Brigitte, you're up.
Your destiny is to die. Fuck.
He just kind of pushes out at you as you go to like step into it, and he throws you right off balance. No, not here, not now. I've come too far to be put down by you whelps.
My great weapon.
He
fighting
looks
is
quite
like-
haggard
I'm
and
fine.
exhausted at this stage, though.
Okay.
Oh, you're
He's
not
staring at you
flanked.
with anger.
That's an empty spot now. Ugh.
Yeah, I can't really do anything. I don't have spells. And my great
And now you will
weapon fitting
die.
for my roll
At
one.
least your death will be memorable. I will write about it in my notes.
Okay, take your fucking action, I guess, then.
Thank you. I will. Crush. He kind of reaches up a hand and closes his fist. And the Goltheus tree reacts, crushing down on Mir.
Okay, sorry. I heard crush and I was like,
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what's happening. You pass. Take 3 damage. You see him looking as it crushes, and he looks back. This guy's
Thank you
dead.
for the warm hug!
It's his turn again, eh? Oh, okay. He looks at you, Brigitte, Homie, McGurgles, kind of looks all around you. You are strong. I may have underestimated you all, but that does not mean you will win. My power here is insurmountable, and you will come to know this. He begins drawing in energy for a spell, and the earth around everyone begins to shake. And all the area is centered on a 20-foot point, so including himself, he will take out everyone. Everyone in this. Wait, no, wait,
Oh,
I think
dear.
I might have done it a bit too big. Yeah, because it's centered on a point, so it doesn't actually get the full 40. So Mir and Urki are the only ones saved from this.
Oh, thank goodness.
As the earth begins to crack and shake, and he looks at you, Brigitte, and he smiles. If I die here, the Goltheus will bring me back, but not you. Say goodbye now. As the earth begins to crack and split, and belts of magma shoot up from the earth all over this box. Everyone makes a save.
What kind of
As
save?
the earth erupts. It is a dexterity save.
Fuck.
You centered.
This is the only save I'm good at. I still messed up.
3d12.
It says 20-foot cube, but for the sake of cinematic purposes, it's going to be what I put out.
Ignore the second one. For some reason, it did it twice.
And he will make a save as well. He will fail his own dex save as he smiles.
Is the DC actually 27?
The DC is 14.
Oh, okay.
Why did I put 27?
It's
Oh
just a
Jesus!
spell
It says
description.
27
I
at
was
the
like,
bottom.
oh,
Jesus!
Oh my god.
That must have been a misclick. As I was typing some stuff out, I changed a few spells and did some stuff. Okay. So everyone who fails takes half. Oh my god, that could have been so much more devastating.
Wait, everyone who fails takes half?
Or everyone who fails takes full. Everyone who passed takes half.
And it's 11
Okay.
damage.
Yes.
Alright, I'm dead.
I'm also down.
I am at negative 2 health.
He failed, so he takes full damage, and it rocks him on his feet. It smashes him about as well, as a rock just like shoots up and hits him in the chest, and he coughs, rolls back. He's still on his feet though, and he looks and sees McGurgles and Darius down, and he looks at you, Brigitte, and he smiles. Like I said, I cannot lose here. Okay, yeah. Good Boy's still on his feet. What's it? Good Boy's max
Just
health?
barely. He's at 1.
Oh Jesus. What's his health normally? Like his max?
21.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh God. And you're still at 18? Did you pass?
Yeah,
I'm
he
at
passed.
13. Oh, I didn't update my token, sorry. I'm at 13.
Oh, sorry. I'm just like trying to look at the board and keep track of the world here. It's getting dicey because Bellic, it looks really hurt too because he just took the full brunt of his own spell. And it's Darius' turn. You
I'm down.
make a death save. You head towards the light. Put a pass on your. So at this stage, you
Success
three
or
passes
failure?
or 3 successes or 3 failures.
You had a success.
So if you reach
Oh,
3 on
okay.
either one, your state changes. You want success.
Yeah. Okay.
Murder.
When you said head towards the light, I thought that meant a failure.
Oh no, that's just me putting flavor on the fact that you are not dying.
Oh, okay.
The
McGurgles,
good light,
also a
not
death
the
save.
death light.
Not the bad light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitch, you wanna make a save for us?
What kind of save?
A death save.
Oh, a death save, right?
You're dying.
Yeah.
No, I forgot.
Alright, you fail. Mark down a fail. effort as you bleed on the ground. Hummy, you were up.
Alrighty, so McGurgles is bleeding out and Darius is bleeding out?
Yeah.
Okay. Since McGurgles is right beside me, I will give McGurgles a good berry. I'm all out of heal spells, but I will give you one of my good berries.
Nice.
Oh, actually, you know what? I can do one better. We know the kids are dead, so I can give you one of those potions that the mother gave to us for the children. So here you go. Here's a potion.
Alright.
What is that? It's 1d8?
Yeah, to administer a potion to a dying ally is an action.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And it's 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Spicy.
Yes.
Nice.
You grab a gurgle's fishy face, just kind of grab him by the cheeks, and you empty that down in there. And then jump back to your feet as my goes. Anything else?
Yeah, so I'll say I'm coming for you, Darius, and I'll start to make my way over.
Erky can probably force feed Darius the good berry that was thrown to him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Erky for, yeah.
Okay, alright. I will, I guess I'll take a stab at this guy here then. I'm flanking with my dog.
You can't make a bonus action.
Oh, no,
attack
you're right. Sorry, no, you're right.
if you didn't start with an attack action.
I wasn't
So-
even thinking. Yeah, I'll use my... So you can't use the bonus action to attack with the secondary weapon, right?
Yeah, you can only do the bonus action attack if you've started an attack action. That's the main thing. Like it's only allowed as a follow-up, basically, to the main attack action.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I think his turn is done then, and the dog is going to use one of my repair actions. So 3 times per day. How's that there? So I'll do that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it heals itself, like fucking Bastion. Shit,
Yeah.
that's hardcore. Fuck, that's
Yeah.
good.
And so dog just whips itself back into shape, and he's ready to defend the party yet again.
You can see the frustration on Bellic's face as the dog fixes itself, and you move to heal the people around you. Erky is up. Oh my goodness, I can barely see. Amir, I don't think I can help you. I want to attack.
No, help
What?
Darius.
Yeah,
Darius has a good berry. It just hit him in the chest. Shove it in his mouth.
I will. Erky runs, sprinting, badass style, ducks under the table, doesn't even miss a beat. Slides to Darius, power slide. He quickly goes into Darius' pockets, rifling through, grabs a good berry. There you go, my friend, and slaps it into his mouth. 1 health for Darius. Erky is done.
Making me feel bad for abandoning you now.
Don't even worry about it.
Oh. Oof.
That
Should've tried to
misses
escape.
badly.
Just goes straight up into the sky.
Yeah. The vine grips you right at the last second, and you thought you had the target. And you shoot like basically straight up and hit the roof, and little bits
They're
of
so much smaller
rock
than a
comes falling
scorpion.
down. And Brigitte, you are up.
Okay. I think I was.
You think you
I
can
was
end
under
this?
the. Yes, I think you thought we were too easy to kill. We're gonna be too easy to kill. You're wrong. 15.
He reaches up and palms your weapon and catches it. It comes back and hits him a little bit more force, but he pushes back a little bit. Ugh! I will not be slayed so easily.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here. I mean, I'm just gonna get ready to attack him again, or ready to defend myself against his attack.
Do we have
Alright.
any fire stuff? Because he said he can't be killed as long as the tree's there.
Oh, we can breathe
So
hot
maybe if we
fire.
start-
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
We had the fire breathing potions.
It's true, we can burn the tree. Good idea.
Doesn't McGurgle have it?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
He is closest to the tree.
So as you guys are looking at the tree, and now, like, thinking about it quickly, it, again, shudders as Mir is crushed. This tree moves a little bit.
Okay.
As it's crushing Mir.
Please don't kill
10?
me. Please don't kill me, tree. Oh, 2 health.
Mir coughs up a whole boatload of blood. It's rolling down his face, but he remains conscious. Eyes open a little bit. I think you have 2 health? Yeah. Damn it all, why won't you die, you gnats?
You should try harder.
This ends now, all of you.
Also, guys, I'm so sorry.
You're doing fine.
You're not gonna like what I'm gonna do next.
Oh shit.
He will use Wither and Bloom again. So everyone within 10 feet of him makes a con save.
At least I'm good at con saves. 20.
Oh,
I can only use it once a day.
Necrotic damage rips out from him, dealing 5 to all who fail.
oh my god. My one.
Everyone within 5 feet.
And he draws in that energy to himself,
Who if
dealing
I...
7.
Sorry, within 5 feet or how far?
In 10.
Within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet of him.
Yeah.
Or 10 feet of a point he chooses, which is going to hit everybody.
Mitch
And
is
what's the
down
DC?
again.
Oh, I'm not
He's
down.
at 1.
I'm at 1.
Its DC is 14.
Okay, gotcha.
DC's 14 and damage is 5.
5. So if you pass,
So
take
2
2.
and 5.
Yeah. And he
Go for
heals
6.
7 health. He smiles as his wounds begin to seal a little bit. Like I said, I cannot be killed here. All of this is in futility.
Now that I'm closer to the tree, can I see anything on the tree?
At a quick glance, you notice like shiny red apples like coming out of it like zits. Like secreting out of its trunk.
Out of the trunk. Okay.
But it does move ever so slightly at its root base as you glance at it quickly. And Darius, it's your turn.
Another shot with my short bow. Oh my god.
So does he have anything else to do? No, he's basically out of everything. Okay. You shoot your short bow, that misses. I'm sorry. Pull yourself to your feet. Take a shot. Goes wide. You're still kind of regaining your vision after being unconscious.
I'll move down here.
Whatever, concussion.
Alright, that's my turn.
McGurgles, you're up.
I'm gonna run up to the tree, the base of the tree, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the fire flask on the tree. I'm
Okay.
trying to remember whether we had to drink it last time, right?
Yeah, so it's a bonus action to self-administer, and then full action to breathe.
Okay, I'm just gonna like coat the entire trunk of the tree in the fire.
Okay. I think I said 3d6 fire damage. So you can just roll, you're not going to miss. And the tree's not going to dodge.
3d6.
As you guys watch, McGurgle's running over here, and as he pops the flask that he's kept in like a skin flap, I'm almost guessing. Like a marsupial, and like a fire breather, he unloads on the tree, and it wails. Way louder than the zombies and anything else that has happened up until this point. A screech echoes through the chamber. Like somebody's screaming and being lit on fire, and the tree begins to writhe and shake and you see Bellic turn. No! Stay away from the gulf face! And his head, he clutches his head, like, kind of falls to one knee. And he will take 5 damage. Step back from that, you beast! And the tree is writhing in pain.
Okay. I guess that's the end of my turn.
We may have stumbled upon some tech here, folks. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking my inventory for fire effects.
Nice.
I don't think a torch or a tinderbox is really going to do much here.
You still have another cast of grease? Because grease is very flammable.
I
Unfortunately don't. Sorry?
I have one flask of oil.
Oh, okay.
The flask of oil comes back around.
Brigitte, you're quite low, right?
I'm at 7.
Okay, I'll start by using my bonus action to get my dog to attack, so that way he gets flanking before I move.
It hits. You're able to bite onto the back of Bellic's calf. Cries out as, the good boy just rips a big chunk away from him.
Nice. I will move here, and I will administer another potion to Brigitte.
Thank you.
Here, drink this, Brigitte. You just grab her face, turn.
You require healing.
I get 5?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
No point in saving these now. Open wide, everyone.
Yep. And then
I do happen to have another one in my inventory as well.
You're busy swinging the hammer.
That's true.
Open your mouth. Let me just.
Stay hydrated.
Like you're a fucking runner. Don't even stop. Just potion all over your face.
Thanks, Coach.
Put it in a spray bottle and spray it at me while I attack him.
Yeah. All right, homie. You done?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Erky. Oh my goodness. This is really getting out of hand. Okay, Geldath, we need you. Sacred Flame. Oh, it hits him right in the face. As the Sacred Flame comes whipping down, it catches Bellic, and he howls and almost stumbles off his feet, clutching his face, looks up, and he's very fucked up. Just has like one eye open, the other one scorched. Oh, Brigitte, I got him. Hopefully you can finish him now.
Good job, Erky.
Mir, you're up. Your key ducks under this table.
Does Sacred Flame have a second thing?
No,
No, it doesn't, right? Okay.
it's just damage.
It's
It doesn't
not
even
the...
do wisdom mod.
Okay.
It's just the D8 radiant damage.
Do I try to escape and not die? I was going to disappear into my ring until I read it was only once per long rest. So there goes my escape plan. As it just fizzles out in front of me, I'm gonna... you know what? My escape plan is to murder the tree.
You definitely felt the vines shudder when McGurgles laid into the tree with fire, and they like loosened their grip noticeably. You're like, whoa, oh shit!
Okay, I'm gonna smash this tree into little pieces.
Do it. Tree does not have good armor. You hit. And with that, the tree cracks and splinters and shudders in the spot McGurgles had burned away, and the top half snaps, and Bellic goes, no! He kind of falls back, clutching his head, stumbling down on one knee, and the vines give and release Mir.
was a close call.
That was a very close call.
Brigitte. Or wait, you have movement now, Mir, as the vines release you. Kind of catch your breath for the first time in this fight.
Movement.
Are you choosing where you're gonna run to?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking.
I just wasn't sure.
Because I also have that vial of fire. So, yeah.
Smart.
There's a part of me that wanted to run directly beside him to give Brigitte advantage in flanking. Totally suicide, so I'm not gonna do... No, I have disadvantage anyway. Fuck it!
He looks really, really wounded as you run up. Like, he looks even worse than you. You know how worse
Right.
you are.
Brigitte, finish him.
Okay.
He's barely on his feet. He staggers down. He's
I get
like
the
on
advantage.
one knee. I'm gonna give him prone position from the death of the Galtheus. Brigitte, as you come in, he tries to put his hand up and you smash through it. How do you finish him?
Okay, he's the big baddie. He puts his hand up. I take off his hand. And then I take off his hand.
His hand is
and I
just smashed sideways and it's like hanging there limply and he
And I bring my axe down and
You have a hammer.
across. Oh, is it a hammer?
It's been blunt.
No.
This
It's
because you were doing extra damage against the skeletons.
it is a warhammer. You're right.
Yeah.
I
Sorry.
get
That's why I keep
confused
saying like you don't quite cut through. You like smash it sideways.
Yeah.
It's hanging and.
I get
Sorry.
confused that my little icon guy is carrying an axe. But
I don't mean to stifle you. This is the finishing blow. Tell us how it goes.
Okay.
He's down on his knee,
He puts
clutching
his
his arm.
hand up, and I smack his hand down, and I come and I just bring my hammer into his ribs, and just flatten him.
You like lift him up off the ground as you kind of golf swing him up into his rib cage, and he flies into Mir. Mir, you catch this like just dying, stumbling body as he's like back into you. Do you assist in the finish?
Oh, I'm just gonna like as his chest is collapsing, and I'm just gonna grab his head, look at it, and say, "I told you, your concentration would break first," and then just toss him on the ground.
He goes to respond but can't as blood kind of comes up, and he's just kind of like dying there, grasping at you, Brigitte, like. Kind of slumps down, unconscious. Blood coughs up one more, doesn't move. Da 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 da. Alright, you guys are
Finish
left.
burning the tree, eh?
Yeah, let's
With the
finish
tree
burning this
kind of-
tree.
McGurgle
There.
cracks off a piece of the root from the tree, and then sticks it in the fire at the base of the tree, and like puts it in his mouth and starts to pretend to smoke it. Goes, Murgle, it's our burger too.
I will chuck my oil flask at the tree.
I'm gonna
Alright.
go and get the ring off of Sharwin.
You guys really get this fire kicking up, and the tree goes up. On Sharwin, you discover the signet ring, a spellbook, and a staff that looks quite magical.
Okay.
The tree continues to smolder and crack. The bits to stand up. And It goes up pretty quick. It's kind of like a weird, dry, undead tree. So the fire kind of follows into the roots, into the ground as it smolders.
I want to figure out what happened to her brother.
You found her brother's signet ring with the chief's stuff.
Yeah. Oh,
and the chief was
okay,
wearing his armor. You're now wearing his armor.
Gotcha. Okay. So, we have his ring. Okay, we have both rings.
For a second there, I thought that video you linked is the burning of Teldrassil. I was like, what?
That's what I wanted to get, but I couldn't find it quickly enough. And this one looks really cool.
I was like, how dare you bring Sylvanas into this?
And for a second, I looked and I thought that was Ori in the Blind Forest, but it also is not Ori in the Blind Forest.
The tree burns and crackles. As you guys search the rest of the bodies, you come upon a shining, magical-looking sword in the grasp of Sir Bradford.
Well,
Darius is just gonna like slump over at the table, try to catch his breath.
You're confronted with a beautiful red apple.
I'll pocket it, but I'm not eating it. I want to get my bonus from Volo.
Alright, Tommy, you pick up this pristine longsword. You remember it being called Shatter Spike. Makes sense now.
Shatter Spike.
It does criticals automatically when attacking objects.
Okay.
That's his ability.
See.
And it's a +1 to weapon hit. I'll post it. Actually, did I put it? No, I'll eventually post it. I think we're gonna need to do an epilogue. This is done. I'm beat.
Yeah,
was great.
I'm very tired. I'm burnt out.
This is a perfect ending point. Thank you, Nick.
No, thanks, Sig. This is great.
Yeah, it was a great session.
I hope you guys all had fun.
Yeah.
What
Definitely.
I will
Yes.
leave you guys with.
Actually, really fucking tricky.
Yeah, I wanted to make it tough. I think I found that right balance.
Yes.
Push everyone to their limits. Everybody's nearly dead. That's perfect. That's a good BBEG.
I think we have one spell slot left amongst the entire party.
Yeah. The limits
sounds right.
were pushed.
And that was only
So-
because I accidentally didn't use it.
As the Galtheus tree engulfs, and you guys search the bodies, Sir Bradford and Sharwin have a spellbook, an enchanted staff, an enchanted sword. Bellic has 2 potions of healing and 2 antidotes on his person.
Poisoned is only...
30 minutes
It said 30.
disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
It doesn't deal damage, right?
No, but if it had stacked, it was going to subtract your strength until you died.
Okay. Well,
But
that's
nobody had it stack, so I never even got to use all these extra effects that I wrote down. Never even really came into play. Anyways, subtracting strength in 5e, if you get your strength to 0, you die. No death save. It's over. But not important. So loot wise, he had 3 potions of healing, 2 doses of antitoxin, and a wand on Bellic's person. Oh, and an enchanted staff, it looked like. So 2 enchanted staffs, a wand, 3 potions of healing, 2 antidotes. I will post all of these things in the chat in the days to come. But as the Galtheus tree is smoldering, and you guys finish up, and it goes up pretty quick. In the 10 to 15 minutes, you guys kind of like look through the room, look through these things, and kind of make sure the Galtheus tree is dead. It burns down to the roots.
Oh.
And you guys are watching, and you're like, okay, we should probably see this through. And as you watch the fire die out, you look around the room and you realize it's just briars and thorns and altars. There's nothing really too exciting here, not by comparison to some of the rooms you've seen. The fire dies out, and another minute passes, and a cold chill sweeps through you all. A chill runs down all of your spines. As you're moving about, you kind of come together. You're like, what the hell is going on here? 30 feet off to you, in the distance from the little group that you guys made, little huddle, you see a figure, a humanoid figure, about 6 feet tall, looks human. He walks towards you all. He stops, his face is still in shadow. He bows. I can't thank you enough for freeing me. I have been stuck for centuries. I honor you all, heroes, and bid you adieu. He begins to fade into mist and floats away. The chill leaves.
Who are you?
And that's where we're ending the session for the evening.
Amazing.
Hope you guys all had fun.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Dun, dun, dun. And yeah, calling it there. We will do an epilogue. You guys can move around the upper levels with your new toys, talk to the kobolds with your new powers, whatever.
To find out
Would
what
like.
happened to our kobold dragon keeper as we left him with the goblins.
Yeah, that's true. You
Yeah,
go on to read the lore of the information when you ransack Bellic's office. Even the information that you found in those little documents, we'll say somebody skimmed through them as you were waiting for the Galtheus tree to burn. It seems these ghouls that you killed were in fact the victims of the apples. After 5 to 7 years, they become these entities. Bellic was gathering them.
Better warn that town then.
The twig blights seem to be the seeds entities, and these ghouls seem to be people reborn after death, after consuming the fruit, according to Bellic's notes.
Damn.
Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, gotta call it there. My voice is starting to go.
Yeah, I can hear
I need
it.
to eat, and it's been a pleasure.
It
I
has to
really
be.
hope you guys had fun with this campaign. That is
Fun.
that
Yeah,
is
it
the
was
big finale. Yeah. Whew.
Is Bravo Group doing the same campaign?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and I'll record their efforts to do it. They've already made some radical left turns compared to you guys. They're on session 3.
Cool.
So yeah, they'll face all the same obstacles, same NPCs, same setup here. We shall see how it plays. But yeah, I love you all. Pulling the
Love you.
plug for the evening.
Okay,
All right.
take care.
See you
See ya.